Well, hi. Hopefully my stream functions properly today. I don't have to troubleshoot for 30 minutes. Also, I don't think we're going to get distracted with Chlorine today. Well, I mean, to be clear, I am on my main account right now, and we are going to go do a very brief bit of farming for Chlorine. But nothing insane. We're just going to spend, I swear it, we will spend most of our time on not this account. Hopefully. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, oh, you know what? I forgot. Whatever. I've been opening up two chat windows lately, like just a duplicate chat window. I didn't realize I had this attack percent goblet. I should level up that at 4. Yeah. Not a Chlorine piece, but it's in the 2-piece attack set with crit rate ER. Like, okay, well, I guess I'm keeping that. Don't know when I'll need it, but I refuse to throw away pieces like that have attack ER. It's like just the support stats. So anyways, we are going to go and explore Natlan for Arlecchino. Continuing the grind on weapons only. Formerly weapons only. Is this a new event? What is this? What? No. Oh no, that's just the, is that just permanently there now for the new permanent mode? Even though, isn't that just like the tutorial lady for the new permanent mode? Also, where did all the things go? They all disappeared. The menu is so small. I'm thinking the wrong account. Anyways, do we need to cancel my resin? What am I doing? What am I doing with my resin? Am I farming for Chlorine boss drops, or am I farming a few artifacts still? I think I should go farm Chlorine boss drops. Alternatively, farm ley lines. Because I'll get enough XP. I know I still do, like, I'll check this at level 16 at least before I throw it away, because crit roll or attack percent roll in both the lines, it's 10% crit rate or 14% crit rate or 10% crit rate, 10% attack is probably good enough for me to consider keeping. But anyways, it still looks uglier to me. It's even though I know it would be better with just one roll. If it doesn't get at least 2 rolls, I don't like it over this one, because like one more roll into these stats makes it basically equivalent to this, right? But 2 rolls makes it better, such that I can be fine with the ugly defense rolls. Anyways, wait, you don't have Arlecchino? I don't have Arlecchino on the casual account that only has 2 5-star characters. Yes. The free-to-play casual account I've been running. Obviously, you have not been watching any of my streams lately. That's fine. Anyways, that's why I said C0 Arlecchino, because if you watch any number of my videos, you would understand that I have Arlecchino on polearms only on my main account, and that she's one of my favorite characters. So the hope of putting C0 Arlecchino in the title was that, you know, you can put together the context clues yourself. But anyways, if you don't watch my content regularly, obviously there's nothing you can do. Anyways, yeah, we'll just go farm, I think, Chlorine boss drops. I think that's the obvious thing to do here. By the way, I finished the Lantern Rite event last night on my main account as well, and with the seahorse, and it. When I used Chaska, Zitlali, Farina, and Moika. You know, the full Natlan team for the very last one. And I think I got like 3 point. What was it? Can I see here? Does it show my full score? Yeah, it does. Nice. 3.37 million. Nice. And I think. But I also did the Nilu team, and this is about, I didn't try like optimizing anything, whatever. I don't care that much. But I took this team there as well, right? The Moika, Vaporize, Nilu, Zitlali, Shalonen team, and this team got like 2.8 million points. So this team is as good as a Chaska team, basically. No, that's not what that means, but. Hopefully I can just get through this too without having to care about shield. Yeah, we're fine. Nice. Cool. I like this team. It's so, like, versatile. Just deal with anything. Has nice animations. Yeah. Anyways. 3 drops, that's fine. I don't know why. Oh, wait, no. It respawns. It respawns. I forget. Alright, hello. Don't let me forget when we log on to formerly weapons only to check both for Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer's materials, because I should farm for that if that's available today, and then also to check for White Tassel. So one of the two I think is today as far as farming, or maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I think one of the two is today. We'll see. Yes. Zenless today. My plan today is so I finished. By the way, the Ganyu video is not out. If you're not on my Discord server, the Ganyu video is going to come out tomorrow. I've already uploaded it. I have to finish a thumbnail, but it's not hard. The Ganyu video is going to come out tomorrow, and I just decided to do that because I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be adult day for me. So. He says while playing Genshin Impact for his job. Yeah, that's where I'm at currently with that. Okay. Thought I had. Oh no, I used that for. Yeah, I used that for whatever. Yesterday. Anywho's, the weapons only account video is dropping. Hopefully this week, TM. I know I've been saying that for like 3 weeks at least. Yep, that's the current plan. Like I said, it's a pain in the arse to edit that one. Quite frankly, even though you butthole. Quite frankly, even though it was enjoyable to do a lot of the weapons only account fixing live, I think if I do any account fixing while live in the future, I'm just not going to care about making an edited video unless I pay someone for it. Because that's the big problem, is it's all the live stream footage, right? Like, the live stream footage is actually nightmarish at it. And find what segments I want to include from it to make a coherent video. So, you know, my bad, basically. It's a mix of procrastination and having other videos I want to make, compared to the time involved in finishing the editing on that one. So, yeah. Anyways. Bye, please. Yeah. Alright. Lamb. Oh. Should I just use... How many... You know what, we're getting Primo Gems in the mail. My justification still for this, I'm gonna do 1. I know I said I stopped doing that for a week. I did stop doing that for a week. But my justification for that is I just got a surprise new character that I need more resin for. And the second justification is I get Hoyo Creator Primo Gems, not like an insane amount, usually like a few thousand every patch-ish. I haven't gotten some in a while, actually. Did I not get any the last time? I don't... Well, okay. Anyways, the Hoyo Creator Primo Gems, in my opinion, justify doing that. So... I do it because I'm a content creator. I do not think you should resin refresh. It's bad. Alright. What Clarin video you planning to do? Probably something with superconducting again, because I think it'd be funny. Yeah. So, we'll see how it goes. Why did it leave me? Oh, because I'm in Fontaine. Duh. Is it Lolly or Shalonim are required for C0 Moika? Neither. If you want to see really, really big melt damage, because of the scaling on melt, probably Sit Lolly. But Shalonin is still very desirable with Sit Lolly, so make of that what you will. But it is very I think it's easier to do. You can do Animo setups. I think you could do like Moika Lanyan potentially, right? In comparison to Lolly, Shalon, and Uika, probably. There's probably setups you can do, but just expect the anima setups to be more clunky, is all it is. Why did I come here? I do not remember. Well, I need to claim dailies. That's probably why I came here. I just went to the crafting table. Alright. Will I pull over Mizuki? I'm not currently blinded to him because of resources. Yeah. That's where it's at. I don't know. Like, I do think she's another example of character that has some interesting nuance in the idea of, like, a middling field time unit, like potentially a fast rotation time unit, in conjunction with other fast rotation time units that do off-field damage automatically without having to do any normal attacks specifically. That's like enough restrictions that it means her teams are pretty limited. It means like she has interesting team options potentially with Emily, Wika, Yai, Farina, although there's the healing problem. Like without C2 Farina, the way her healing works is like really questionable. Without getting into it, I guess Siegewind, because you do Siegewind, Farina, Mizuki, Electra unit combo. What are the offfielders? I guess Nahida does count somewhat, but kind of not really in my opinion. Like I probably wouldn't do Nahida with Mizuki, generally speaking. It's too much Dendro. You're not going to be able to do much with swirls. Most of the time. Oron Fischl with the asterisk of C6 Fischl. It gives you 0 value with Mizuki. So if you don't have C6 Fischl, it's not a factor. But if you do have C6 Fischl, you're not getting one of the meaningful... Fischl, thank you. You're not getting one of the meaningful things of value about her kit. I guess burst support Ganyu could technically work with Mizuki. Rosaria. I guess Kaya. And the other offfielders, Xiangling does work, but Xiangling without Bennett is eh. And if you're using Bennett buff for like you can do Xiangling, Bennett, Mizuki, whatever other offfielder, probably it'll be fine. There'll be reasons to do that. No. Yep. And then you got Barbara and Dendro Traveler, or not Dendro. Well, Dendro Traveler does count, but Barbara and Pyro Traveler in particular. I actually think Pyro Traveler is one of the more interesting ones. So I don't know. Like I do think she has some interesting teams, and it's just like there's not like gameplay nuance. It's just like things will happen. The gameplay is you press her E and you move around. So. Like, she'll be a very comfortable unit, I think, for most players. Like, most players will probably like how Mizuki feels to play in the teams that make sense. And, like, for most players, she will meet damage expectations, like damage threshold expectations, if you have, you know, your off-field units that are invested enough to get good team DPS, right? Because, like, Farina alone can contribute... or maybe like Farina's we'll just say Farina alone can contribute like a meaningful amount of team damage, right? Like close to enough team damage to just her raw DPS is oftentimes a large chunk of the percentage of the DPS you need to reach the threshold of being able to clear Abyss. Not clear easily necessarily, but clear, right? You add Mizuki's damage on top of that and whatever other off-fielder you have, and you're fine. Right? Like, I don't think her teams are going to be bad, per se. But she doesn't really enable anything new, and she really suffers from Sucrose has more team diversity, team like options, and they will be potentially higher DPS than Mizuki team options because of the fact that Sucrose does an EM buff for the other teammates. Like, she still really suffers from that aspect. With the big asterisk is probably if Mizuki's C1 ends up actually working different than we are told it works from the beta, it's possible Mizuki's C1 might make Mizuki a really clunky character, but a clunky character that could get some really, really, really funny big numbers. So, anyways, what was I doing? Oh, I was leveling up cord. And you know, I'm gonna 240. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. I'll take her at 70. All right. And she's at 1875 attack. Now she's at 60 crit rate. Now she's probably mostly functional, honestly. Well, okay, she wouldn't be doing that much in aggravate situations, but that's fine. Did I get enough XP to level this to 16? Probably not. Definitely not. Unless. Nope, okay. I was hoping for the double. That's really annoying. Okay. I want... Well, I said I wasn't going to spend long on this account, and I'm not. It's only been 15 minutes, okay? This is not that long. But we're gonna... we're gonna get a few artifacts so I can level this to 16, and hopefully it rolls defense and I can be done with it. Right? That's the goal here. Be done with this artifact. Remove it from my brain space. Right? The artifacts didn't respawn. Because it hasn't been 24 hours. I'd have to wait like 30 minutes. Hoping for death is crazy. I'm hoping for death so I don't have to level it anymore. Because my existing one is good enough. Well, wait. I think I forgot. Did I forget to get this spot before? Bye, Han. Is Mizuki's weapon good? I mean... For Sucrose? Potentially, yes. I think it's an interesting weapon on Sucrose for the potential of significantly increasing the amount of EM share that Sucrose can give. But it's also not really that different from just using Nahida's weapon on her. Like, it's paired with Sijuin's weapon, right? Like... Yeah, I agree. They should respawn after the day resets. That's what I thought was going to happen. Well, looks like I didn't get this spot, so there's that. I don't think this is going to be enough, though. Play the LR story yet? No. Not the rest of it. Just the very first part still. I will. Just not right now. I mean, well, okay. Unless I get really sick of exploring today for some reason in Natlan, but... Generally speaking, I think as long as we have exploration left, which we definitely do on Formally Weapons only, I will prefer doing exploration on stream rather than doing story content on stream. So, yeah. Anyways, stop tempting me with Arlecchino. I want Mizuki. Am I tempting you with Arlecchino? I haven't even been saying anything about Arlecchino. If anything, I was saying how like Mizuki can be useful, and if you want Mizuki, as long as you have some off-field options like that make sense with her, she won't be a useless character. It's just she doesn't really have an obvious place that's that meaningful over a 4-star character. So yeah, like I might make a video, like I might do a weekend, like a weekend back-to-back video releases of like do a Mizuki video on someone else's account. And then the literal next day, I'm going to do a video where I level 90 Sucrose and show like the same teams with Sucrose on my main account. And then also show how Sucrose has more team diversity. So, and more like options for buffing potential. So, why not do it in the same video? Because it'd be too long. Or I'd have to cut out things that I like. If I change my format for the video, I could, you know, potentially squeeze it into the same video. But it's more, I don't know. I'd prefer just mentioning it in the Mizuki video and then being like, but like where I'll mention it as like, from what it seems like, it is that Sucrose should result in teams that are as strong, if not potentially stronger than Mizuki teams. When you just replace Sucrose, replace Mizuki, C0 Mizuki with a Sucrose, you could potentially have a better, stronger unit. But that's the theory. I'm gonna make a separate video about, like, I'll say that, right? It's gonna be a plug for a separate video. It's a call to try to get people to stick around and watch future videos rather than just watching the one, right? That's kind of the goal. So, anyways, what was I doing here? I was literally looking at here for something. Oh yeah. Soon I'll be able to do Chlorinde burst spam playstyle. How many of these do I have? Well, enough. I think you don't level up her normal attack talent at all, if I recall. All of her damage is basically in her Swift Hunt, and Impale the Knight damage, as well as her burst damage, of course. So, and especially considering I have C2 Shalonen, my intention will be to take this at least to level 8. So, you know what? I guess may as well do that right now. I'm gonna have to farm more of these dang materials, but oh well. Oh well. Really? God dang it. God dang it. I know I can crab more, but like... God dang it. Also, I need to go... I need more of these? Ugh. Okay, well, that's... Hopefully I'll remember to do that tomorrow. What? Okay, whatever. We're gonna go check level 16 of this. Hopefully that was enough. Not even close. Not even close. Sick. Alright. I don't really want to do this, but... Sick. Easy. Trash can turns into XP. Like, one more... Okay, again. One more roll into attack or crit rate based on what we saw yesterday would technically make it better than this artifact. Technically. But it was basically the same with one more roll. So, like, I'm just going to keep the one that has a... Even though I think it's more interesting to keep this artifact, right? Especially because, like, just as a funny example of, like, how bad low rolls can be sometimes. So, anyways. It's like this flower is very replaceable. But also, in conjunction with the quality of my other artifacts and the weapon I'm using, is more than good enough still, right? So, like, it just doesn't matter. Anyways, you know what I can use that for? I can use that for the one, the lon, the only. Where is she? There she is. Why is she all the way up there? She's above all my other units. Actually, no. It's just because she's newest. Yeah, never mind. Derp. Okay. Attributes. Artifacts. What do we do? Goblet or timepiece? Goblet, obviously, because the goblet is 4-line. We want to see all the ER, and we want to see a ×2, get a free level... No, okay. Sweet. Thanks, game. Well... there dies the dream of a burst, of the ability to burst consistently with Lanyon. Well... Oh well. I mean, it could still have 2 more ER rolls, to be clear, but like, yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, are we done here? I think we're mostly done here, right? Oh wait, no, before I forget, let's go craft this stupid pearl fontaine innocent creature drops. Oh boy. Of course. Get a 4-line attack goblet with ER, and the game is like, no. Just no, you do not get to have those stats. Alright, it's fine. If I really do want to burst consistently on Lanyon, it's fine. The solution will be other weapons or changing to an ER timepiece. It'll be fine. But yeah. That's why part of why I wanted C2, by the way, was so I had more flexibility to lower her total attack stat, but functionally keep like a tanky shield still, even when it's backing her into other stats. But oh well. It's fine. Yeah, the game heard me asking for def rolls earlier. That's probably why that happened. What am I doing? We are doing... Wait, you can just select either one, use the features. Why does it even have Mizuki here? I feel like it should remove characters that are like fully leveled. I guess, okay, maybe it's... you know, maybe it makes sense, I guess, because I technically haven't leveled up my Mizuki burst. Does it remove characters if you literally have nothing else to improve on them, though? Like, if you fully ascended them and did all their talents, does it remove them from this list or not? Also, why is Layla in this list? I didn't do anything with Layla lately. That's weird. Anyways, should I just craft them all? Probably. Yeah. Sucrose, really? Bro. This is a temper... See, this is what I mean where I'm talking about how, like, it's so high variance. Like statistically, the 10% chance to double is better. But, like, crap like that happens all the time. Even though I did 80, or you would, like, it's much more likely to bias towards 8. Like, 4? Like, 5%? Like, it would have been better to Dory. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. What? Whatever, anyways. Get this to level 6, and I'll have the materials to, yeah, do that if I want. Which I will, but not right now, obviously. Alright, cool. So, chlorine is getting close to done-ish. Alright, let's go on to polearms only. And then we'll go on to the exploration grind, right? I don't have anything else today. Use my resin. Did all that. I don't need to do any of that. I do need to do trans domains, but I don't have any more resin, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. And turtle. Drink water. Drink some water. Is Genshin worth starting? You want to start back, but it feels like you missed so much that it'll be hard for me to clear content. Getting a 5-star is hard, and I'll be scared that I'll be bored until I get one. I mean, there's lots of new team options, and lots of 4-stars that are compelling too, like Lanyan and Chevreuse, if you get them on the way to trying to get a 5-star on the current banner, for example. I think getting too focused on 5-stars in Genshin is one of the main ways you have what you're describing, where, like, you feel like you're bored if you're not pulling for a new unit, right? Like, I don't, like, or pulling for a new 5-star. I think it's a recipe for inevitably starting to dislike the game. Is if your entire enjoyment of Genshin revolves around getting the next 5-star, the end point of that is eventually just burnout of, like, the Gamba loop, right? So, like, that's why I started to appreciate Genshin more when I just started to mess around with different ways of playing existing characters together. So, anyways, yeah, getting a 5-star is hard. Is it worth starting again after you stop playing? I don't know. It's up to you. There's lots of new characters and lots of new ways you can play new characters nowadays. There's lots of new exploration content, but if, like, you're just doing the exploration and story content just to get a 5-star, then it's probably not going to feel very enjoyable to you, right? Like, the gambling system, the gacha, is a motivation to explore, but if you feel like the only value you're getting out of exploring is progressing towards a 5-star, then it's going to feel crap, right? It hasn't fundamentally changed that it takes a lot of time to, you know, get to a 5-star. So, I don't know. Like, it feels like your perspective and is on the reason you play Genshin is maybe a little bit inevitable that you would feel like it's not that enjoyable, maybe, I guess. So I don't know, right? If there's a particular character you like that motivates you to explore, that's a good thing. Like, that's how I tend to have been doing for content lately, right? It's what I'm doing in this video for the free-to-play account. We're trying to grind for Arlecchino. But I also enjoy exploring into itself. And it's more enjoyable when I have a motivator like a 5-star, but, you know, I still just operate completely around known quantities, right? Like, I am very, very, very confident I can get Arlecchino because we are on weapons only. We are at 32 pity. We need about 75 wishes 75 pity. So 40 more wishes, basically. A little over 40 to get to that 5-star. But with the 5 wishes that I got from the login thing that I just claimed on this account, as well as the wishes that are coming in the mail this week for Chinese New Year. Which, Happy New Year, I guess, just in case anyone is watching from there. There are probably not many, but because YouTube not in China. But anyways, because I have a guarantee, right? I can operate on known quantities. Since I lost my 50/50, I know I will get a 5-star. That is the featured 5-star, and I know that I'm gonna have basically 20 free pulls. I need to farm 20 more pulls. I know there's enough exploration I haven't done that it's like easy to just enjoy doing exploration without being that stressed of hitting the deadline of the banner, right? And that's like the benefit of planning out things, right? So, anyways, this could roll crit. This is an artifact. I need to double check what I have for flowers. So, anyways, what was I saying? Should you start Genshin right now? I don't know. Yeah, does there look to be something fun? Because is coming back for a character that looks appealing to you a reason to come back? Sure, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I have good flowers already. But I think the reason to come back is not just one specific thing to Genshin. It's like the conjunction of things. So yeah. That's my overall take. I do really wish there was more content that was added. Like, I would love to be in a situation where, like, oh, MiHoYo has done such a good job adding, like, alternative game modes for playing around with characters. And I can be like, yeah, you can play around with this game mode. You can play around with Theater. It's such a fun game mode. You can go try out that if you haven't played since Theater was added. It has breathed a ton of new life into Genshin and the way we can play characters and enjoy the game. But it's not. Instead, it's just, it exists. Yup. So, yeah. Reason to come back is the gamble on artifacts. Yeah, truly. Weird artifact. But yeah, if you start Genshin now, there's certainly a lot of things to do. I still, this thought pops into my head all the time. What is the, like, running total of, like, exploration quests, primo gems? Like, how many wishes can you, if you start playing Genshin today, ignoring the events, right? Ignoring events, ignoring dailies, what is the total number of, like, exploration wishes that you can get in the game? Like, it should be relatively easy to estimate that, I think, but I'm curious what the actual amount is. So, yeah. Sure. Okay, then. Stats on this Arlecchino, a lot, and it's C6 because it's polearms only. It's like a this Arlecchino. Oh, sorry, this Arlecchino build. If I change the artifact for Akasha, because Akasha doesn't factor in C6 stats. If I change one artifact, this Arlecchino build is, I believe, last I checked, it was number 14 on the Akasha leaderboards. And it was in top 10. It was like number 7 at some point. So, this Arlecchino build is 1 C6, but also 2 nearly as good as it can possibly be. So, yeah. It's about 160 wishes. Is it that low, really? I would have thought it was more towards like 200, at least. Anyways. We got 2 interesting artifacts, which was not that. Well, cool. Where is it? Is it goblet? I mean, well, the goblet is worth checking, but no. Oh no, yeah, it was circlets. Yeah. This is an interesting piece. Might never actually have a use for it on this account, to be clear. Especially with death rolls. Today is, wow, the last few days have not been my day for artifacts. You know, someone in my chat a few days ago was like, how are you always so lucky with artifacts? And then, I don't know, it's clearly like, you notice the times I get lucky, and you don't notice... well, I'm dying. You don't notice the times that are like, normal luck. But anyways, this could actually be still an interesting artifact. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what if does this have to roll a crit stat at the end to be relevant? I don't. Well, okay, it did. That's a weird artifact, particularly because it rolled all into crit rate basically on the stat that gives a bunch of crit rate. And to be clear, right now these artifacts are potentially they're literally useless right now for this account. But it's possible that this could be useful in the future. Just, you know, need a polearm character that can actually use it, and that might not actually happen. I sure hope it actually happens. I will be a little salty if they literally don't release a single polearm unit that has a reason to use Codex. No, Kachina doesn't count. I'm sorry. I wish she did, but anyways. Also, Kachina's not an attack skiller. Well, okay, sorry. I could do Infusion Kachina. I could do Infusion Kachina. She goes into Night Soul state when her skill is active. You can let her skill be active and then put this set on her and do Infusion build and technically use that artifact. But anyways, weird artifact, to say the least. I will not throw it away. But well, I will not throw it away at least until we're done with Natlan units releasing, because by the 6.0 is when we will see if we get a polearm. If I never get a single polearm unit to use those, then as much as it might pain you, this artifact, yep, getting thrown in the trash. This artifact, trash. This artifact, probably trash. This artifact, going in the trash. Not that one. That's a good offset goblet. This artifact, probably going in the trash. Like, I'd have to go double check to see if I have other relevant off pieces for these pieces, right? But like this piece, I'm pretty sure I have better off pieces. I would double check before I threw it away, just in case. But like, the 2-piece set is not useful on an account when no character can use the 2-piece set even. So they're only relevant for off pieces if Mihoyo never releases a polearm unit that can actually use the set that goes into Night Soul Blessing and has reason to build crit. So, anyways, we'll see. We'll see. It's a circlet. You can use it as an off piece. Yes. Let's do it right now. Fine. We'll do it right now. Is there a better circlet I have than this? I don't know, actually. That's why I literally just said, though, that before I actually threw it away, I would double check. I would double check to see if I have better circlets. Or not. Because, like, if I don't, then it is a relevant off piece. And it looks like the answer is I have circlets that are matching it, but in a different way. So maybe I would keep it, right? Because this is basically the same as this piece with a little bit lower roll values, but not to a meaningfully different way. So, like, yeah, I guess I would keep this piece because it's an interesting enough piece to have as an option for an off piece, even though I'm like 98% certain it would never matter still. I don't really need the XP on this account, so it wouldn't really hurt to keep. So I wouldn't throw away this piece. But then if we're talking things like the EM timepiece here, right? What is that? Crit damage attack? That works. Crit damage, crit rate. Yeah, like, I have better options for off-piece EM timepieces, right? Like, there is zero reason for me to keep this piece if there's never a unit that can use it, right? Use the set bonus, because I have so many better off pieces. So that's my point, and that's why I stipulated that I would double check to see if they are a relevant off piece, but chances are they're not. So yeah, that's where it's at. Anyways, I like so much that it's just consistently giving me this quest now since I realized I could put the waypoint down. But yeah. Sorry, just got here. What do you mean? Sorry, you just got here. You said it's a circlet. You can use it as an off piece. When I was talking about throwing it away, and I was talking about throwing it away, and I specified when I was talking about throwing it away in the specific context of not getting a polearm. Like I was saying that at the same time. So I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. You didn't understand what I was saying. It's fine. Just I don't. If you heard what I said originally about it, I think you also heard the other things. You didn't compute it, because that's how our brains work sometimes. We ignore information. It's fine. Anyways, you have C0 Arlecchino? No, this is not C0 Arlecchino. And this is not the account we're farming on. We have C-1 Arlecchino on the account I wish to get Arlecchino on, hence why C0 Arlecchino is in the title. I'm just finishing dailies on other accounts, because I do be content creator who has multiple accounts. This one's annoying. Just because it's too far away from a waypoint and there's mountains in the way. Is Boot Hill getting a rerun? I don't know. Do people is Boot Hill actually a good character? Because last I played Star Rail, hunt characters almost exclusively have the problem of not being that relevant, except for the game modes configured around when they had the Abyss equivalent in Star Rail that was configured around a new single target DPS, then the hunt single target DPS characters perform fine, but otherwise they could be ass. So yeah, Boot Hill is good. Well, that's good. And he's hot. I guess that's, yeah. I guess Boot Hill is just Risley in Star Rail, isn't he? People don't want him because they actually care about what he does. They just want him because he has a hot body, which I guess is fair. But anyways, when another Zenless stream? Soon, TM. Maybe today. I don't know. Maybe today. Depends how I feel after we do whatever exploration we do on formerly weapons only. We'll see what happens. If I have the energy for it, I will do Zenless today. But I wouldn't hold out too much hope for it necessarily. Weapon type do you think would be the hardest to do a specific weapon type only for? Catalyst? No. No, you underestimate the strength of Catalyst and having units that have on-demand application with normal attacks. At this point, because of how many strong polearm units I've released, so I've done this in the past, but it's fine real quick. Swords is the easiest. Chelonet exists. Chlorine is good, not Bennett reliant, and you have Bennett on this account, and you have St. Joe on this account, and you have Freya on this account, and you have healers that you have Bennett and you have Jean. Wait, where's Jean? Oh, there she is. I'm just blind. Right, you have and you have Animo options. You have Kazuha. Swords is still I'm fairly confident the easiest. I like how you have both Kazuhas on that account, on swords only. Claymore is the hardest. It's not even close. Bow is probably second hardest. But the interesting thing is I do think Auron and Chaska have really, really, really significantly helped a bow-only account. But I think it still struggles a little bit because of what this character's needs are. Why aren't I grinding? Because I'm a human and I don't 100% do the thing I wanted to do with 100% focus when my goal is to just do a live stream and and yap about things. And my goal is to interact with chat. So why aren't I grinding? Because of the very reason I am talking and answering your question in the first place, Mr. ZZZ. Or Miss. Because I interact with my chat. There you go. If you like, I could do what every good streamer does, and that's they pretend their chat doesn't exist other than passing glances. that's a joke mostly, to be clear. It's mostly a problem that big streamers have because you can't possibly pay attention to what, and you can't directly interact with chat that much if you're a big streamer because it goes too fast. Anyways, what was the question? Oh yeah. So as far as like the hardest goes, so catalyst only and like polearms only. It's still an interesting comparison. It's unfortunate that Tars hasn't had time to really keep up with spells only to see how, because his account was relatively mashed as far as like its ability to clear abyss cycles as polearms only was, but he hasn't been able to continue playing and grinding on the account in the same way that I have on polearms only. So like it's not really like my account and Tars's spells only account is particularly comparable anymore. So, I don't know. The fact that Arlecchino and Emily released in particular, and Chevreuse, these three characters last year really helped polearms only. Have like more strong team options. Spells only. Catalyst. You do realize like a catalyst, like the whole gimmick is like, that's so funny to me that you don't realize that. I don't know. Like Catalyst is like grimoires, right? Like that's why they're all books. It's because they're spellcasters. So, anyways, I thought you don't have Xiao. Why did you think that? I literally have Xiao on my main account and on polearms only. Xiao is the first limited character I ever got on my main account. Anyways, yeah, so spells only is interesting because like there's lots of strong characters here and options for making compelling teams, and like Mualani and Lolly and Lanyan has helped too. So like I don't know, it's interesting still. Is like I think as time has gone on, it basically seems to be Sword is probably still the easiest. Polearms and Catalyst isn't that far behind, and like as far as like if you have all the units and have invested builds on them. And then as bows is the second hardest, and then claymores is far and above the hardest. Like there's still no hydro claymore. Mawika helped, to be clear, but where's the other Natlan units you're gonna pair with Mawika? Like yes, Kanich, but Kanich wants his own field time. Like it's going to be better on a claymore only account to do like Kanich Dia, and then do a Mawika on the second side. Like Mawika has helped potentially meaningfully, but simultaneously, I think there needs to be a claymore support option for Mawika on polearms or on claymores only to shine. Kanich burst support, yeah. Yeah, in hindsight, like, I started polearms only when, you know, I didn't really know F all about the combat of Genshin. It was started because, like, there was some polearm units that looked cool, but I didn't do it in the right order. Oh no, I'm only gonna get 1,000 more. How will I ever survive with that 4,000 more? Without that 4,000 more? Yeah, I started polearms only just because of, like, you know, I didn't see anyone else making a polearm only account in videos, and I had the time to make the videos, and there were polearm units that were in the game that I was like, well, I have an opportunity to potentially try to get polearm units and play with units that I otherwise might not play with on my normal account, and I don't know that I'll actually stick to playing this account or anything, and I did obviously in hindsight, but that's because of, you know, YouTube. But yeah, and that's all it was. It was just like, hey, there's some cool polearm units. In hindsight, I think the most interesting one is probably Catalyst only. I like Catalyst has a lot of different options and ways you can potentially use them in different ways on a mechanical level, and they have enough different characters now that I think Catalyst only is the most mechanically interesting one. But polearms only has also still been really fun because of its limitations. Like there's still limitations it has, right? Like Candace, in case you didn't know, is not the most insane Hydra unit in the game. But Despite that, they can still, you know, throw a flying hydro shield enemy at me, and I can still deal with it without a problem. So yeah, anyways.
Add Astra.
Will you put Sitlali above Muika in tier list? Jeff put Sitlali above?
Thank you for
Yes, I would. Sitlali is the actual one that enables Muika's strongest teams. Like, I think you could argue that Sitlali is the more power creep unit than Muika is. Like, Muika, it happens to be the unit that, with her baseline scalings, is like getting focused on because she's the one dealing the damage. But Sitlali is necessary to enable that. Sitlali is the one that's necessary to enable the true power creep of Muika. Like, so yeah, I agree with that perspective. I said before, like, anyone who thinks like Sitlali is not meta or not good or whatever, you know, they're going to be in for an unfortunate rude awakening when, like, there's going to be Pyro and Hydra units in the future that get released, and part of the conversation with those units is going to be, what does Sitlali do with them? So, yeah, anyways. And, like, one of the notable things that Sitlali did is, like, for me, is she's the most compelling unit, I think, to go in place of Farina in a lot of contexts. So... and that's pretty significant, right? Like, is she objectively better than Farina? No. Like, it's not the same, right? She's not doing the damage that Farina deals, right? Not in the same way, at least. Yeah, you can use Sitlali and the Farina in the same team, of course. But oftentimes, the like context where I would have considered using Farina before, you can now consider using Sitlali instead, which is interesting. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't have Sitlali C2. And I don't think Jeff was ranking Sitlali above Muika because of Sitlali C2. So I don't know what you're on about there. Anyways, but like the conjunction of buffs that Sitlali offers and her cryo application and how her cryo application works and her bit of damage contribution is significant enough to make her an extremely significant character. Anyways, let's go actually on the account that this stream was supposed to be about. You said she's a bigger power creep than Muika, but who did she really power creep? Muika would not be as glaringly strong as she is without Sitlali existing. That's the point. Like Muika is technically the power creep because of the baseline scalings, but Sitlali is the actual real power creep of Genshin, because the main way that power creep actually happens in Genshin is by new characters being released that enable new kinds of teams. And that's what Sitlali does. Sitlali is good power creep. Muika is bad power creep. Them together is whatever you want to think it is. That's my perspective on it. I just clicked the wrong account. God dang it. So, yeah. And yes, as far as like the power creep doesn't mean anything consistent, guys. Like, there is no unified power creep is this, right? And if you're going to have a discussion about power creep that's actually serious, you technically have to really specifically define. You have to go lawyer onto like, okay, power creep is specifically this. And if you don't go lawyer and define your constraints of what I mean by power creep is specifically this, all we're having is a wishy-washy conversation. And that's fine. Wishy-washy conversations are how most human conversations work. We just need to acknowledge that it's wishy-washy. Like, and if we're going to try to start like doing legal definitions of power creep of like, okay, does this character basically replace all contexts of previous characters? Is I'd say the most objective form of power creep that's possible. Is there basically no reason to use an old character over the new character that does similar things? So in the context of like, is Sitlali basically always better to use than Rosaria? I would say, generally speaking, yes. You could fairly confidently say that Sitlali is Rosaria power creep. But you can also say that Rosaria had a lot of problems, and there's a reason that a lot of people didn't use her, despite her strengths. And Rosaria still has at least something about her that's relevant, which is her crit rate buff. And it's also notable that like Citlali Rosaria combo is now a thing that is compelling, much more compelling to do. Like Double Cryo was so much more compelling with that combo, or other Double Cryo combos with Citlali than it was before. So yeah, and Rosaria still has value as her damage contribution potentially as well, right? So it's like, it's still not even a one-to-one comparison. And like, there's basically no situation in Genshin where like, it's 100%, I don't know what I was doing here. There's no situation where it's like 100% a character always replaces another character in Genshin, generally speaking. Not, there is like cases of that, for like most situations. But it's a context-specific game, so like, if you don't define your context, you don't constrain your definitions, we're just having wishy-washy conversations, right? So, anyways, so trying to argue that in depth about the specificities of, oh, you said Citlali is more power creep than Muika, it doesn't really matter. it's a vibe statement in that like, I'm fine with the fact that Citlali has introduced new, stronger teams in Genshin. Why? Because they're new teams. I think it's a good form of power creep if Mihoyo introduces new characters that enable new kinds of teams for us to do things with reactions and different like element combinations of units than we would have considered before, because they weren't strong enough, because doing those things before weren't compelling enough to actually make them worthwhile to do over just like your typical, let's do vaporized pyro DPSing, right? So yeah, Farina was good power creep, exactly. I think Citlali is another example of good power creep. So, whereas Muika, I think, is an example of bad power creep as far as on-field DPSing goes, in my opinion. And originally, I didn't necessarily feel that way, but now I do feel that way. Because they just, like, increased her multipliers. And, like, did they give her a downside for that? Technically, yes. But, which is that their downside was, you pull more Natlan units. That was the downside of Muika's kit. Like, that's so lame. Whereas, like, Arlecchino has, like, you know, oh, she doesn't heal, right? And that's a downside. So, anyways. Yeah. The actual balance of the character kit matters. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. We are going to check for this. Is this today, or is this... Nope, this is tomorrow. All right. So, was it White Tassel? That's today. Nope. Okay. I misremembered completely. Alright, then it's fine. We'll go farm Lanyon spots. I think the goal, by the way, the plan is basically what my plan was before. Get waypoints, get the main waypoints available first. I think because of the fact that I already have 3, I mean, this is not that important, I guess, but I already have 2 of these that I got yesterday. So I kind of want to try to get the 3rd one, but that might be easier said than done. So, yeah. What is good main DPS power creep? I think that's a lot harder to do. I would argue that Arlecchino might be an example of good main DPS power creep, because, like, kind of. Like, I think Arlecchino could have been much worse than she was, like, scaling-wise, and still been a very, very good character, right? But, Arlecchino, you know, I'd say to the average player, power creeps Hu Tao kind of thing. But they ultimately play very differently and have different nuances to the ways you can configure their teams, and whatnot. So, like, that's, like, I think Arlecchino versus Hu Tao is maybe, you could say, is an example of maybe good main DPS power creep. But yeah, anyways, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was gonna say getting the 3rd ring from the hydro area in Natlan could be worthwhile. Maybe I'll just get lucky and get it while I'm going through here to get the last waypoints here. Get that waypoint. We'll do like the island there. Off the top of my head, I've now done like this like core area of Natlan, I think twice already. So this is like the 3rd time I'm doing the core area of Natlan, and I think there is like a couple precious chests like doing this quest line with like the Sky Island, and I think there is a precious chest over here somewhere that counts as this region. Other than that, I don't know if there's really any more that I missed. I think I just managed to get most of them yesterday pretty quickly. There's plenty of chests still. Obviously, I'm only like 37%. I've got plenty of exploration to do in general. But I think I actually got a good chunk of the precious chests. So, anyways, we'll see. But let's go fight Lanya on boss. I don't know why I didn't teleport. And DPS's power creep is good too, is when they release a DPS with a fun playstyle. Yeah. And like, it's not like Mawika's on-field playstyle isn't fun to some people. I don't find it that fun. But I'm also someone who tends to not find units that want... Like the main thing that I think that is interesting about Mawika and slightly balances her is she requires knowledge of like messing around with different kinds of combos. In order to, in different kinds of team form. Like, she has different combos in different teams, right? So, that nuance, this thing is so tanky. I hate this thing. Wow, this thing is really awful, yeah. Anyways, I don't know what I was saying. Why are we still talking about Arlecchino versus Mob? I wasn't talking about Arlecchino versus Mob, other than like she just does. Like, Arlecchino versus Mawika. There's like no downside to Mawika over Arlecchino for most normal players. Like for most players, Mawika is Arlecchino power creep. And like Arlecchino didn't release that long ago, right? Like, I don't think it's a good thing that they just balance Arlecchino or balance Mawika like that, with basically no downside other than LOL pull more Natlan units. So like that's the conversation I had, but we were having that conversation in the larger context of other forms of power creep and the discussion of, is Sitlali the true power creep? And I think Sitlali kind of is the true power creep that actually has enabled the new DPS ceiling for teams in Genshin, right? Sitlali is the true enabler of that, more than Mawika's raw multiplier increase. But Sitlali is doing that by enabling new kinds of teams that weren't available before. And just as she uplifts Mawika, she also uplifts units like Arlecchino. And like, Arlecchino Sitlali teams are like so far beyond what is needed to like clear the game's content that it's just like I don't know. Does the difference between Mawika and Arlecchino matter, right? I don't know.
Shine down. Rain outlines your fate. Let me lead you. Go. You're free now. Closing in. Horn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
God damn it. So close to just killing it without. I want to burst. Can I kill you without bursting? I think I had to burst. God dang it. I should have bursted. Well, no, I'm stubborn. I don't want to burst, but next time I will. Also, side effect. If the characters in this team, like, I do like this team enough that I would like to level 90 these characters for this team. But I'd have to level 90, like, ideally every one of them. Xingqiu's really the least necessary. And Lanya is probably also the second least necessary, I think. But, like, they also take ownership of the electric charge reaction sometimes. Like, I don't know. The team DPS doesn't, like, vastly go up. But a 2% DPS increase for, like, Xingqiu, Oron, Raiden, in conjunction with the extra damage from electric charge, probably makes the overall team DPS increase from level 90, at least 3 out of 4 of the units in this team, go up to, like, probably at least a 10% DPS increase, which is in the neighborhood of worthwhile. So yeah, electric charge teams are one of those weird contests where, like, it's simultaneously not worth it to individually level up characters to 90. Lanyan is almost dead. But it can feel like it is worth it to level multiple to level 90, which is the context that a lot of teams have, to be clear. Like, it's not an irrelevant factor when you have a team full of like multiple units that are dealing damage contribution in the team. Having them all level 90 versus level 80. Right. Of course, got that before, or after got its shield back, or whatever you call this stupid mechanic enemy. Oh, C0. I hate so much that he has a 21-second skill cooldown. Honestly, you know what I think maybe the ideal C0 build is? A high refined sack sword where you don't double skill per rotation. Like, so you have like this much energy on a sack sword build, C0, right? So he can get his burst back consistently. But then you use sack sword to save on like the extras. You just use sack sword solely so that you can functionally have a like, you can go down to, yeah, you still be restricted by that burst cooldown, but like that 1 second longer cooldown on his skill sucks so much. Anyways, so sack sword and not doing 2 skills per rotation, just using the sack sword reset in order to interesting. In order to, I forgot we were AR-57. In order to not care about that, that 21 seconds is like almost the upside. But I don't know. I don't have a high refined sack sword to consistently trigger sack sword enough. I literally only have R2 if I wanted it. So yeah, I'm not gonna bother on this account. Fab is fine. It's just annoying. That's all.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
I don't need to burst until shield is done. There we go.
Shine down. Rain outlines your fate.
That's a joke. Wow.
There is no escape. Witness the power for what? Go! You're free now. Not too far now. No, my sword. Now you shall perish.
You didn't crit.
Illusion shattered.
God damn. Oh, and now the mismatch. Just gonna wait. Just wait.
Rain outlines your fate. Spring cutter. Free. Tell me what you see. Swift is the swallow. Inazuma shines eternal.
See, that's why I didn't want to burst at the end. Now I don't have my energy back, but we're leaving, so it's fine. All right, 3 drops. We got, I think, 2 or 3 times, which is nice. Weird. May as well keep it. All right. How far can we take Lanyan? Make her a bit more tanky would be nice. We can get 1 ascension. Well, it's better than none. Now we need drops. All right. Well, maybe we'll do that. I do want to level up. I have enough of our overrun. I just need to like go farm the crap for him, the easy stuff. I could take him to 80 immediately and have a better experience with him. But yeah. Anyways. What account is this? Formerly weapons only. Go watch the previous streams. I don't feel like explaining it 500 million times every single stream. I'm sorry. Not in the mood right now. I want to do some exploration. There's an Oculus here. Alright. So, by the way, because we got 5 wishes from the login thing, we need to... The goal is basically a 10 bolt every stream, by the way. So, maybe we'll go a little bit farther this stream because we already have some sigils from last time that we didn't turn in. We'll get 100 primos from that. So like we're basically functionally already very close to having 200 primos with doing basically no exploration. So we need to grind like an additional 600 primo gems is where it seems to be we're at. Let's not forget dailies, I guess. Blap blap. And we can go. Let's cancel this. What? Please. Why? Why was the interface of this game is so annoying sometimes. Alright. Star Glitter 2? Oh yeah, that's true. We do have the Star Glitter. So it should not be that hard to get. Are you serious? What is this?
I see.
No
What is it putting? Is this the next part of the Natlan Arc Conquest? What is this? It's boys.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new? Given. So the once we
I guess it was a dumb question. You have Arlecchino on every other account. Yeah. Sorry for being sassy. It's just, yeah. I don't know. Slightly tired of answering the question 100 times over. Yeah.
The movements of the once the design.
Um.
Most people. Huh? Is that the traveler?
Some fool.
Yep.
I love Arlecchino. I also think she has more team diversity than Mizuki, so the one consideration of Mizuki for this account over Arlecchino was the fact that I don't have C0 Arlecchino. And the fact that Mizuki can, you know, like Mizuki, because of replacing Xiangling and obviously being a lot better than a C0 Xiangling, was compelling. But I don't like her on-field playstyle, so I didn't want her. And I think it makes sense if I'm trying to have this account be some kind of, yeah, it was Act 3, some kind of representation of a casual free-to-play account, right? Keeping it free-to-play is not hard, but then trying to be a casual account that still, you know, tries to pull units that are good, but also units you like. I think it makes sense to go for Arlecchino. She's still obviously an extremely good character. So, and I like her more, and therefore I think that is what a normal player would do, and that's what I'm going to do.
Time to act.
You know, someone just asked you what you want listening, and don't value your time or sanity. What account is this? I don't know what account this is anymore. It is an account I am playing on that doesn't have Arlecchino, and I'm trying to get Arlecchino. That's what it is. Anyways, you have Hu Tao and Arlecchino, and your Mizuki just exists to be off-field pirate. Yep. Like since doing the Infusion Mizuki video on my main account, Mizuki has only been used for off-field on my main account. She is an off-field unit to me. And if I ever see people complaining, if I start to see like people saying, the only reason this team works is because you have Mizuki, and her burst getting 400,000 damage there, that's why this team works, I will just stop using Mizuki's burst. Oh. Anyways, well. Too bad that wasn't another Chi-Chi. That would be so funny. That's the reality I want to live. I want to get another early 5-star from this, and I want it to be another Chi-Chi. That's what I want. I want 3 Chi-Chis in a row. That'd be legendary, honestly. Alright, what are we doing? I do think it probably makes sense to start trying to focus on Natlan, but I want to just get the waypoint situation figured out first. So that's the goal of this stream, I think, is just collect the waypoints in Natlan, and probably get distracted along the way. So, you know, we'll see how successful it is. My goal would at least be the waypoints in not Natlan, because Natlan I think can be its own focus, maybe. But yeah, anyways, get the waypoints over here. Speaking of, you know, we should start with the simple ones, maybe. I say simple ones, but you know what? Let's finish this area, because this area literally I just have to get this, have to get this, and I have to get this. This should be simple. Should be. Can I go up from here? We'll see. And then we can go fill out the ones on. And after that, we'll go up here. We'll get this one's super simple. This is simple. These ones are simple, but easily to get distracted because there's a whole bunch of chests around that area. And again, we want Primo Gems, so like, of course we're going to get distracted. And then we can move on to the plateau, which is going to be more of a time sink. But anyways, the goal is not to fully clear the initial area of Natlan. I don't want to get too lost spending time in there. Just unlock the waypoints for convenience later. Why did I come here? I know why I came here. I just didn't mean to run forward. Go back here. Oh, good, there's a carpet right. Alright. Is there a shark? Yes. Having a hard time filling the last slot in your Arlecchino team. No Sucrose, no Xylo, no Kazuha. Farina coming home in 5.1. I personally don't really like, not that you can't do it, but I don't like Farina and Arlecchino that much together. Again, it's a good balancing aspect of Arlecchino. You think I should use both Lonyan and Sitlali? So it's going to be hard to do swirl set? No. 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 Leave me. I didn't know. No, I don't use the interactive map. I hate the interactive map. You can queue out. Oh, that's how? That's annoying. Wait, you have to hold for it though. Anyways, what was I saying? No, Zilali and like Lonyan, it's gonna be awkward to do setups for. But if you got Sitlali for your Arlecchino, like your best team options is probably just gonna be like, I don't know, throw. You can literally just throw. Well, no, Kachina has too long of skill cooldown. Who do you do? I mean, do you have Rosaria? Do like the Rosaria combo, yeah. Like just do Rosaria, Sitlali, Bennett Arlecchino combo if you have Sitlali. If you don't, then you know you could throw in some other units, I guess. Like, but you could throw in Lynette and try to get a swirl. Or in worst case scenario, she just gives you an attack buff, right? There's options for getting some value from that last slot. But yeah. Anyways, I thought I was on Overrun for some reason. Also, there's another Oculus over there. Alright. Yoink.
Body and mind.
I used both my hits, whatever. Oh, there was things that spawned, I'm supposed to heal them. Well, I have better priorities. Can I exit? There we go.
There is no escape. Let me lead you a
Farewell. Time to say hello.
What is this? I just have to fight new spawning enemies? Okay.
illusion shattered.
I hate melt. They apply too slowly. I think you're not.
There is no escape.
I don't know. It depends what character you're talking with, but there's no. That's not how reactions work. Like reactions speed of application needs to match what the speed of application is of like the unit that's triggering the reaction, right? Like reaction application speed only matters relative to the other unit actually triggering the reaction. So in the case of like someone like Sitlali or Arlecchino, the best simple answer is just do N3D, so N3 dash combo. I don't want to use. I should just use it first, but whatever.
There is no escape.
Oh, almost ran out of time. I didn't even realize it was a time challenge. Have you tried Genshin on Mac? No. Don't particularly have a desire to, really. I'm fairly certain it doesn't officially support it, but I imagine Just like how it doesn't officially support Linux, it probably runs fine. I'm sure someone's gotten it running. But yeah.
How about this?
You can't mindlessly spam normal attack with melt. Oh no. It means the higher damage playstyle is locked behind having to play better. And it's not just completely brain off. Crazy. Like, again, that's just good balance. I'm sorry. It's good balance that melt isn't just completely brain off. Like, vaporize is easier to play. Yes, play vaporize if you want to play vaporize. Because then you can just spam normal attack. I'm not saying you can't play, no one's telling you can't play vaporize, and it's probably still more than enough DPS as long as, you know, you can use a Hydra unit. It's not a situation that punishes using a Hydra unit. Like, but also, I don't know, Arlecchino is literally just, like, with C0 Arlecchino, it's either you wait, which is not that hard, you just have to pay a small amount of attention, or you don't wait and you just do 1, 2, 3, dash, 1, 2, 3, dash, 1, 2, 3, dash is generally what you do. You have to pay a little bit of attention still, particularly based on like new waves of enemies spawning, because it's not just doing N3D dash without any paying attention, but that's still just a good balancing aspect. The fact that it isn't just the exact same playstyle and it's just objectively better to use it lolly over, I mean it is kind of objectively better as far as DPS, but like it isn't just the exact same and better. So anyways. Yeah, Arlecchino Vaporize is still good and still simple. Personally, like the only Arlecchino Vaporize team I'm gonna bother playing anymore is gonna be the Candace team, because I find that team engaging to play, but it doesn't really get the same big numbers that Melt does as far as getting big numbers in Arlecchino. And then for brain off Arlecchino gameplay, I far prefer Overload Arlecchino. So anyways, we need to clean up the waters. I should probably use the dinosaur. To dismantle it. Okay. C1 Arlecchino worth using. Is C0 Chevy better over this Sitlali variant? Oh no, probably not. No, I can't remember exactly what the DPS of like a C6 Chevreuse Arlecchino team is. But I'm fairly confident that Rosaria, Sitlali, Bennett Arlecchino is a lot stronger than a C0 Chevreuse team. But the Chevreuse teams have different like upsides and whatnot that in certain situations that then the Chevreuse team might still be better. It's nice to have Chevreuse teams as an option, I will say. Am I supposed to kill this? Is that why it's like... I see. Yeah, and like so Ollie in the chat is saying Chevy at C2 is already better than their vaporized teams for Arlecchino. That is like on paper when you like do like the buffs and whatever, that isn't really the case, because like on paper it's like, oh, vaporized teams should still be better unless you have a C6 Chevreuse, is generally speaking what it is. But in actual gameplay, because of like the consistency of buff op times with Chevreuse Arlecchino teams and how well they adapt to new waves, right, not having to do new setups, like they end up feeling better. I think Chevreuse non-C6 Chevreuse Arlecchino teams oftentimes end up feeling better and clearing faster than Arlecchino vaporized teams because of just those factors, right? The higher uptime buffs giving you more flexibility, blah 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 blah, adapting to new waves. Yeah, shooting is very different than actual in-game gameplay. But Sitlali teams with Arlecchino are kind of the same as vape teams, where they require specific setups and they might not adapt to new waves as well as Chevreuse teams do. But you get so much higher scaling, that additional scaling you get from melts versus vaporizes, and the fact that Sitlali does adapt to new waves with her Hydra application in AoE, or sorry, with her cryo application in AoE, notably, and the additional scaling from that as well means like even if you like lose Bennett buff when a new wave spawns, you can still like transition to new waves, getting melts kind of thing at the start of the new wave, and it's still very, very good. I'm pretty certain most people will find, as long as they're, they understand how to get melts properly on Arlecchino with Sitlali, that Sitlali is better than Chevreuse teams for Arlecchino. Ignoring the relevance of different element combinations for, specific enemies that want specific elements, or bows to take down a thing in the air kind of thing. You ever try the Farina Dia Siege Wika team? Nope, I think I forgot. Sorry. I do suspect... I forgot I named it Frigoff Hoyo. I had to try 4 or 5 different names before it let me have one that said Frigoff. Obviously, I originally tried off Hoyo. It's just named that, by the way, because I was annoyed with how what that fish doing? That fish is swimming the most unnatural way. Yeah, I just named it that because I wanted to come to Natlan and for just unlocking a waypoint or whatever. Oh, I have to interact with it. God dang it. And it forced me to do the stupid thing. It forcibly teleports you no matter where you are in Natlan to do the animal thing. I was just like, come on. It's not that big of a deal, but it's annoying. And it's not what I wanted to do, and I specifically tried to avoid it, and it still pulled me in. I was annoyed. So I named it Frigoff Hoyo. And because we know that Hoyoverse has probably data on what everyone named their things, that means it's in a Hoyoverse database somewhere. They probably have a record of what these things named, what players named these, and Frigoff Hoyo is in their database somewhere. That's what makes me happy. Anyways. C6 Chevreuse is overrated so much. Yeah, I agree. I don't think the average player is going to care about the difference between a C6 and a non-C6 Chevreuse for the damage bonus gained. The average player might care about C6 versus non-C6 Chevreuse for the healing. I still unironically feel that the healing is more often the thing I notice more with C6 Chevreuse than the damage bonus. And I went from not having C6 Chevreuse for 8 months, and then I got C6 Chevreuse on her first rerun banner with Raiden and Kanich, right? And that I noticed the healing more than I noticed the damage bonus. So yeah. Yoshi. What does C6 do? C6 Chevreuse is a delayed team-wide heal, instead of just her single target heal. So it's enough to make her with Chevreuse. I use Chevreuse on a song, not on this account, but I use Chevreuse on on the event polearm, the HP event polearm on my main account, and polearms only on a Song of Days Past build, to maximize her healing value. And with her on that kind of build, she still has 40k HP. With her on that kind of build, she ends up buffing a little bit more with the flat buff, but also it's not that fundamentally different from Noblesse if you don't have another Noblesse user on the team. But more importantly, just for the healing, it's enough to make her very, very easily enough to keep the whole team alive as your defensive unit. And I like that for not, because if before I had C6 Chevreuse, I played non-Bennett teams, for example, with Chevreuse on my main account. And when you don't have Bennett, as and Bennett heals, right? He is a form of defensive utility. Just Chevreuse's single target healing, when I was playing Arlecchino, Yai, Fischl, Chevreuse, before I had C6 Chevreuse, that team, I would very often accidentally accrue damage over time on Fischl or Yai, because I'm not staying on field with them very long. I'm not getting that much healing from non-C6 Chevreuse's single target healing, right? Her only on-field healing. And the team-wide heal allowed that team to just be way more comfortable. So like non-Bennett Chevreuse teams, I think, gain meaningfully from that team-wide heal for defensive utility, which is comfort of play. And then they also gain, I think, more relative value from the damage percent bonus, because losing Bennett buff in a Chevreuse team, but gaining C6 Chevreuse, like, makes it feel like you don't lose as much in it. So, anyways, that's what I like C6 Chevreuse for, is like non-Bennett Chevreuse teams in particular, for that team-wide heal especially, but the damage bonus is nice too. And the way the damage bonus works, by the way, is the damage bonus only applies to your on-fielder only. It's not a team-wide damage bonus. It's Electro and Pyro damage bonus that applies when her on-field healing happens. Which is every 2 seconds. So basically, if you use Chevreuse skill and then you switch to Raiden, to get the full 60% damage bonus, it takes 6 seconds. So that's one of those contexts where, like, I've seen some people, like, when they're doing like spreadsheet calcs of like, what does Raiden overload look like with C6 Chevreuse versus non-C6 Chevreuse, and they assume like full 60% damage bonus is up on Raiden the whole time of Raiden's like damage output. But that's a little bit stupid in my opinion, because you don't go from Chevreuse switch to Raiden and then wait 6 seconds to get the damage bonus for Raiden's burst. Like, no, you switch to Raiden, you immediately burst. Like, at best you're going to have the 20% damage bonus, and then the 60% damage bonus is only going to apply to her non-initial burst hit damage, right? So it depends on like what the damage profile of the character looks like relative to when they take the field time. So being that Raiden does that front-loaded damage, I think C6 Chevreuse buff for Raiden Chevreuse teams doesn't do nearly as much. But for something like Chlorinde, because Chlorinde is spending a bunch of field time, like, it's functionally, she has 60% damage bonus the whole time, right? Like, it very much can make a meaningful difference, but I'd say it's generally not enough damage bonus. It's generally not enough damage bonus to be like, oh, you're going to be able to clear or not clear on a Chevreuse team because of you not having C6 Chevreuse. I think it's going to be rare that people are going to find themselves in that circumstance. The chance, if you're not able to clear with a Chevreuse team, it's probably because, you know, you don't have the right level of investment on your off-field damage dealers in conjunction with your on-field damage dealer kind of thing. Not, oh, I need C6 Chevreuse, right? So I really would not stress out about getting C6 Chevreuse specifically for anything other than healing, honestly. I still like Chevreuse C6, but I actually think it's a well-made and well-balanced constellation. And is vastly overestimated of its necessity by certain players. So Jeff. Got to click F. I'm pretty certain Zajab doesn't have C6 Chevreuse, for what it's worth. Maybe he will feel the same if he ever gets it. Wait, you're saying you can raise C0 Chevy as long as you use Bennett? I mean, you don't have to use Bennett. I used a non-C6 Chevreuse without Bennett in many a team on my main account. But I also have quite high investment. Like that Arlecchino Yai official Chevreuse team that I liked before I had C6 Chevreuse. And it's just more comfortable and stronger with C6 Chevreuse. That team, there's an Oculus up the top, isn't there? I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, the trials take me up top, doesn't it? I have to run up there. That team did not like have I feel like a crazy difference in clear times, generally speaking, with C6 Chevreuse. And like, should I use Bennett if I want to clear as fast as possible with those teams? Yes. I replace Yai or official with Bennett. And you know, did you know that Bennett is good for Arlecchino? It would make her do a lot more damage. But yeah, the point is, yes, C0 Chevreuse is still very good. Chevreuse does, the majority of the buffing value, the simple way to say it, is the majority of the buffs, the most important buffs that Chevreuse gives is the buffs that she gives at C0, right? She provides the majority of value of what Chevreuse can possibly do for your team at C0. And like C1 is just hey, energy refunding for your on-fielder. That's kind of cool. I like that it's energy refunding for an on-fielder and not energy refunding for the character, the C0 character that just had overcosted energy needs. And she's not burst reliant, but bursting on her can be valuable. And then C2 is just like an extra instance of pyro application, which can be useful for like shield breaking, but isn't necessary. C4 is, you know, unlocking DPS Chevreuse, and also, we'll do that in a second, I'll hit the bugs. Unlocking DPS Chevreuse, but also mostly just additional options for pyro application, which again is useful for shield breaking. Like Chevreuse teams are insanely versatile for dealing with different types of shields. But anyways, and like that's one of the main things I've noticed with the value of C4 Chevreuse is the shield breaking potential. Apparently I was supposed to get the other dinosaur. And then C6 is, you know, C6. Res Shred is broken. Yeah, especially Res Shred that comes with a 40% attack buff. A 40% attack buff for the whole team. Which is like part of why like the official Arlecchino team works so well, is it's 40% attack buff to 3 different units. So a total of like Chevreuse's attack buff in that team is 120% attack, right? She's providing 40% times 3. And to herself technically, but her damage is a bit negligible for how I configured it. Yeah, so and then also the Red Shred buff on top of that, and it's Red Shred that notably, as long as you have overloads happening every 6 seconds, is just always up all the time. And her attack percent buff, by the way, lasts 30 seconds. So like you only have to switch to her Chevreuse specifically and do her skill again every 30 seconds. Like, she enables really flexible, dynamic, different rotations that adapt to new waves and keep uptime, and as long as you have the right off-field options, right? She takes, her biggest downside is she takes investment into off-field options. Like Chevreuse herself takes little investment. I kind of thought it was going to drown there. Can I get out? Here we go. Chevreuse herself takes not that much investment, but Chevreuse teams take investment both into your on-field DPS and your off-field DPS units. And if you don't have options for different ways of doing off-field electro, off-field pyro, relative to whatever element unit is on-field, then they might not work that well. So, yeah. This is literally where I just was. Good job, me. But yeah, the 60% damage bonus is definitely enough. Like, C6 Chevreuse is enough to put her in, like, this character is extremely good tier. Whereas, like, she is a more balanced unit at C0. I think that is a fair take, yeah. Oh, well, goodbye. Hey, it was worth it for the primogenites, I'm sorry. Ow. What? I didn't get it. Oh my god, no! I've just got I just, no. Well, is what it is. Oh boy, I didn't even have a chance. I just got perma-stunned and like killed by that thing. Oh boy. Sara's buff duration changed to 12 seconds. Do you think she'd be a good character? Yes. I would actually like seriously consider using her in Chevreuse teams maybe. I need the dinosaur. Well, that's annoying because the dinosaur is dead. But there's another solution. Oh wait, the wind current doesn't even... Oh wait, okay. Well, that's easier. I thought I was going to have to like jump over here and then fly into it. We can just do this. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, do this. Got it. Okay. What? Oh, I thought it started shooting again when I grabbed it. Okay. I found Sara so much worse than Fischl in almost every team. Yep. For Chevreuse in particular, if Sara did like sustained off-field electro, you know, even if it wasn't meaningful damage, if it was just some off-field electro application, that would make Sara a lot better for Chevreuse teams too, even with her short uptime buff. Who needs dinosaurs? Not me. How about Sara for Chlorinde Overload? I mean, look. From what I understand, Sara for Chlorinde Overload is if you want to be a hyper sweaty gamer.
Just a moment. Let's tally
I don't
this
know.
up.
And this is like the experience that I've had personally using Sara in the vast majority of teams that I've tried using Sara in. I do not like. Oh, of course. Well, no, I really now I do want the dinosaur. It's fine. We will just do like this. So I don't know. If you like the idea of working around Sara buff, you're already used to it, whatever. You know, don't let me stop you. But I think the vast majority of people would find Sara to be not particularly pleasing to play in Chlorinde Overload.
Shine down. No, my sword. Ring
But I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind. I haven't actually played that team. I can definitely try it out once I get Chlorinde at least to level 80. Of course, we didn't kill you before you got your shield. Well,
There is no escape.
oh, there's two. I see.
Let me lead you a place.
Oh, there's three. I see.
Go! You're free now!
Shine down.
I don't. Oh, he sucked my energy before I burst into it. God dang it. Crap. Not ideal. Well. Yep, not ideal indeed. I really should have bursted. Could have maybe handled this problem.
No, my sword.
Well, this is going to take a second. I'm sorry. This is going to take a couple seconds. Oh, this is going to take a couple seconds.
Farewell!
Now. Was a swap cancel? I mean, no different than like when you dash or jump to cancel an animation. You can, if it's an animation that can be canceled, you can cancel it by swapping to another character instead. You have a Hydro Shield. So just whack on this one.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Body and mind. Time to let me lead you first.
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Goodbye. Swift is the swallow. Now you shall perish.
Yeah, swap cancels are more of a thing in WUA. And it was definitely one of the better parts of the game. Was the swappy focused nature of the combat. And then Zenless did it better. I'm sorry.
Time to say hello.
Zenless did it a lot better, in my opinion. But Zenless just feels so good to play in the combat.
Torn to oblivion.
Wayne. Was not bad, but it genuinely does feel like Zenless did some of the core of what WUA feels good for combat-wise, but better. Anyways, was there an Oculus up there? I thought it was going to take us up there, but it did not. Now is easy today? Maybe. Depends. Again, my goal is like been pretty simple for these streams to just get a 10 pull. And because of the 5 wishes from the login thing, it should not be that hard to get a 10 pull for this stream. So, if there's any stream I have time to do Zenless, it's this stream. So, my hope is to do Zenless this stream. I'm not intending, and after my stream today, tomorrow is going to be adult do insurance day and do editing, or recording of like a lawn yard video maybe mixed in. So I'm not going to stream tomorrow, right? So my intention is to be able to do so, is my point, is to be able to do a Zenless at the end of this stream. But also, I don't know, maybe I'll get distracted. It happens in Genshin. Like that's what I say a lot, and then I end up doing something in Genshin for 5 hours straight, and then I don't feel like doing anything else on stream. My full-time content creator? Yes. Why did I do that? It doesn't matter. I don't actually know why I do that, but ZZZ swap parries feel better than intro-outro system in WUA. Yep, I agree. Wuwa is greater than Zenless story? You think Wuthering Waves' story is better than Zenless? I can understand why Zenless' story is not your preference for storytelling or whatever. I think Zenless' story is better than a lot of other things I've seen from Hoyoverse specifically. Oh, Wuwa is greater than Zenless, sorry. Oh, I thought they said story. I misread that. My bad. My bad. I would be more interested in the take that... Just saying something like, oh, I think Wuwa is better than Zenless. Okay, cool. You can expand on why if you want, but, like, that's fine. Believe it or not, you are your own human. You are welcome to have your own opinion. I don't agree with it. I think Zenless is a much better game. And I was specifically talking about like how the combat feels a lot better to me. But anyways, what is the levels? You get, oh, I got a standard wish already. You get standard wish every 3 levels. Okay. Yeah, and then key at level 8. Okay, that's the main thing I was kind of looking at. What are my prima gems at? Pinky is better than One Go. Yeah, true. Hopefully. Wow. Should imagine if that was a 5-star that I skipped and it was just Chi-Chi. Want my 3rd Chi-Chi in a row. All right. Anyway, we're at 8 wishes already technically, and I haven't gone to the statue yet actually. But so yeah, it should not be hard to get a 10 pull this stream. Should not be hard at all. Anyways, you can't play Wuwa. All you do is lag. Does Wuwa still have that many problems for lag? Oh, I do get a key here. Oh, nice. All right. I thought the key for some reason was not until the 2nd level of this statue. Well, Wuwa combat's more sweaty than Zenless. Yeah, and like I think personally not in a good way, in my opinion. Zenless has like so much room for skill expression, but is more well designed in my opinion in that it doesn't really necessitate it that heavily unless you want to. Like one thing I can tell you is like I know for a fact that the team that I like playing with Miyabi right now, Miyabi, Astra, Nicole, can beat the new Deadly Assault boss. Like by beat I mean like you kill it, because you can actually kill the bosses in Deadly Assault. And I've seen a similar investment build, but that as my Miyabi, but not M2 Miyabi, that beats the thing in 2 minutes. So like I know I can do it, but I'm like not able to do that just like normal default brain off play style, right? There's actually a lot of skill expression in Zenless, but it's better designed in that it doesn't really necessitate it. So yeah. Anyways, ZZZ felt better, boring to you? All right. Well, I know not to take any game recommendations from Chaos. I'm joking. I probably wasn't gonna take gaming recommendations from you anyways. It's fine. I'm just being silly. All right. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna go get the shrine. I think that's over here ish. You're gonna get Evelyn Wenjin for S11? Nope. Because the Evelyn Wenjin, if I recall, I don't remember what the specifics is, but I think the people assuming that it's as good as it is for Soldier 11 are being a bit silly. Is it possible it's an upgrade over Brimstone? Sure, but I haven't actually seen anyone try to do calcs on it. What is it here? Let me just look it up while I walk my booty over here. Walk it up on my phone. Go to Hakushin, ZZZ. Let's see, Evelyn Wenjin. It is, what is it called? I forgot. Let's just sort by attack. Whoop, don't climb. That one? No, that is not it. What is it called? Dang it. Why is this hard to find this? Oh, is it this one? Yeah, I found it. Yeah, so it's crit damage, so 713 base attack, crit rate, ascension, substat.
Careful.
Link.
Some saurians like to hide in
Which,
chests
yeah,
like
cool.
this.
5-star base stats. That's basically just same base stat value as Brimstone is for Soldier 11. Crit damage increases by 50%, so it's a passive. So just straight 50% crit damage is a baseline. Okay, cool. I'm fairly certain 50% crit damage is worse than the in-combat attack buff than that Brimstone gives. Like, Brimstone gives a lot of in-combat attack, and that's pretty good. So, anyways, what are we at now? 524. All right, nice. So we need, we only need, okay, we need way less than I thought. Okay, this is gonna be the easiest stream. I'm only like 2 hours in. I feel like it'd be a bit silly actually to stop the farming now. No, okay, I think the goal for this stream is still the same. We're not gonna take that long to get to the next 10 pull at all, because we only need to get to like 640 Primo Gems. We need 120 more. But I will still go with the goal of trying to get the main waypoints at least in these two areas here. So yeah, let's start with this one, I guess. Go over here is faster. So anyways, the rest of the passive for Evelyn Wenjin for Soldier 11. When the equipper enters the battlefield or activates a chain attack or ultimate, gain 1 stack of Heartstring. Each stack of Heartstring allows the equipper's chain attack or ultimate. Only chain attack or ultimate. Which for Evelyn, that's like all of her damage. Because she like has all chain attack type damage. And it allows chain attack or ultimate to ignore 12.5% of the target's fire res, stacking up to 2 times. So functionally that passive doesn't do anything for a lot of Soldier 11's damage. To be clear, Soldier 11's ultimate is like a not insignificant part of her burst, or her damage. But you need to, you will have that buff up, generally speaking. Because you'll do, last 30 seconds. And like if you're doing lighter Soldier 11 in particular, do I think her weapon could be very usable on her? Yeah. And potentially better than Brimstone, maybe. Because, res shred good. But, I don't know. I don't think it's as good as some people are making it out to be. And I haven't actually seen anyone do the calcs for Brimstone versus Evelyn's Wenjin. And for how I'm playing Soldier 11, I know that, like, I don't have lighter. And I play Soldier 11 either with Caesar Lucy or Lucy Bernice. And both those are teams where I, generally speaking, am doing a meaningful amount of damage outside of the stun window. With lighter, the equation might be a bit different. So that engine is just not going to be very good for the way that I play Soldier 11 right now. So yeah, I'm not touching that, and I'm pretty sure, even in the context of lighter, I think Brimstone is still probably pretty good because Brimstone's really good. So yeah. Anyways, that's my overall feeling. Ambi's weapon though, it gives 110% crit damage. Actually, does it? No, I think it only gives 110% crit damage if you have an like electric unit equipped. So it's not actually that good. I don't remember what Ambi's weapon. I was just making a joke mostly. I'm pretty sure I will be perfectly fine with Brimstone. Realistically, the only way I improve my Soldier 11 damage is by getting new teammates for her, or getting duplicate copies of her at this point. So yeah. Tempted to go get that one right now, but I feel like if I get that one, I do feel, no, we'll wait. That's the plateau. If I go get that one, I'm gonna get distracted by like all the chests that are like in this section here. How far into pity are we? How far are we? We're at 32, which seems like not that far, but again, with all the Primo Gems events, there's at least one more event, 2 more events maybe, I don't know, coming this patch. With the 10 pull in the mail, with the monthly reset wishes, we're actually much closer than you might expect. So I don't think we've made a crazy progress this stream or anything, but not zero progress. So again, the goal is just a 10 pull each stream. factoring in whatever, because all the wishes that we've gotten right from the free wishes have been spaced out, of course. So it's been a slow burn, but even though we're only at 30 pity and there's only like, you know, less than 2 weeks left, I'm still very, very confident it's not going to be that hard. And maybe we'll get an early. Is the new tower mode coming in this patch? Yeah, the new tower mode was this patch, which I think I'm currently on like floor 36. I gotta do more of it still. One thing we could if we switch to Zenless, actually finish some stuff here, which won't be for a while. We might do some tower stuff. Might. Exploration is going. We're not that far away from a temple. For anyone that's here for the Gamba, the slow build up to the Gamba is happening soon. I mean, and it will probably be not that eventful, but that's fine. All right. Waypoint's down there, but I think there's a thing here, isn't there? You go in this dude's body. Yeah. Oh, just that. Okay. Wait. Ah, there we go. I knew it. Where is the Oculus? Is it down? Ooh, yep, it's down. Okay. No, I want to go down, please. Like, no, like now I want to leave. Now I want to leave off, and I can't leave off. Thank you, game. Whatever. Guess we do it the slow way. That's fine. Yoink. Alright. Waypoint up there. I think there's a dude that activates an auto quest thing. We might be able to avoid him, might not. Yes, we did. Nice. Okay. Hopefully I won't regret not activating. Maybe I should just activate that. I did try to avoid it, but maybe I should just activate it and have it in my quest log. Say them adding demon medals made Caesar useless at high level play. That's probably a good thing. No, this is not my main account. I have C1. It would not be possible for me to go for C0 Arlecchino when I have Arlecchino already on my main account. This is what was formerly was weapons only. Are we primos into the next poll? We need to get to like 640 for a temple. Which, factoring in sigils, is not that far away. Oh yeah, achievements. I forgot about those. Flame. Nice. 25 primos. Alright, cool. Slam. Out of the way. I like the voice lines from the enemies in Natlan. The trash mobs, at least. Didn't know you had to ride on this account. She was literally the first poll on the character banner, which was hilarious. My favorite thing that's ever happened in Wishing. The literal first poll on character banner on an account that spent a year wishing only on weapon banner is the featured character. Funniest thing possible. Genuinely the funniest thing possible. Oh boy. Tutorial Primo Gems too. Oh yeah. Look at that. 2 whole Primo Gems. My golly. Alright, and we get this dude's Oculus. Thank you, sir. Tried to stomp me. Oh, and another achievement. And a Jess. Alright.
But a momentary distraction.
Alright. Go. Okay, this is the last chest within eyesight. Eye shot. Whatever. That's C4 Lanyan. Wow, I'm jealous. Can you swap Zhongli for Lanyan in a double Hydra Hu Tao team? That's an interesting question. Is that better? That's an interesting question. So, you don't swirl pyro basically ever in that team, right? So you're getting more res shred for your Hydra units than Zhongli gives, but you're losing res shred from Hu Tao, and so it's like, yeah, that's a downside. But then you're also getting an attack buff. You're getting a 40% attack, 48% attack buff for Hu Tao from Brilliant Tales of Dragon Slayers, or if you have Sitlali's weapon, I guess you get damage bonus. So like that damage bonus kind of helps. The damage bonus and buffing your Hydra units, because I'm assuming like you're doing like Yelan, Yelan Sing Cho potentially. So like buffing your, depending on like how strong your Yelan and Sing Cho are, buffing Yelan and Sing Cho could be more relevant in conjunction with getting a little bit more of an attack buff from Brilliant Tales of Dragon Slayers to Hu Tao. I mean, she still is an attack scaler, just in case anyone's not aware. Her damage scales on attack. She just converts HP to attack. And C4 gives a little EM. Yeah, that's true. Like, that's a very interesting question, actually. I have no idea, to be honest. I believe there's a damage calculator linked in the description of this video. You can go use and like input your exact artifacts, configure the teams, configure all the buffs exactly, and just make sure you go on the debuffs page for the... Actually, no, that's not going to help you. You're going to have to use it. No, you'd have to go try, like... Because that's only going to be, like, your Hu Tao damage. So, you can use the damage calculator linked in chat just to check your Hu Tao damage, but for... Also, I was supposed to be going to these waypoints, but whatever. But for Hu Tao's damage, at least, you can use that damage calculator to check, but not your... It's not going to show your whole team damage, so I don't know. I would play around with it. I think Lanyon's a unit worth leveling potentially regardless. And you don't have to level Lanyon a bunch to see what the team damage is going to be like, right? Because it's just like the only difference between leveling Lanyon more or not is not for team DPS. It's just for like shield tank ability, right? For that team context at least. And I don't know, right? Like I think it might actually be better. It's possible. You just die. One downside of this team. I like this team. It feels nice to play, but is a bit burst reliant. It would be less burst reliant if I actually had Auron and Auron to 90 in particular, or with better crit stats.
Some Saurians like to hide in chests
But
like this.
definitely not a level 40 Auron. It's not contributing that much damage. Why are you glowing? What do you have? Tao does indeed have the lowest base attack in the game. Yep, I know. I'm aware that attack percent has not super high value on Hu Tao, but it doesn't do nothing. And that plus the EM buff from C4 Lanyon helps make up some of the loss of the red shred. Not all of it, but the loss of the red shred from Hu Tao in conjunction with buffing your Hydra units more, depending on how good their damage dealing is, might make sense. It might actually make sense. I don't know. It's worth testing. Particularly since it doesn't really require investing that much in Lanyon to test the damage. It would just require investing in Lanyon to test the survivability. But not the damage comparison for Zhongli versus Lanyon there. So yeah, normally I don't think you would replace Zhongli with Lanyon for Hu Tao teams, but that might be a context where it could make sense. It's borderline though. Very borderline. And it might even change slightly based on what weapon you're using on Hu Tao, right? Because like people do use Jade Spear on Hu Tao, right? It's a crit stat stick, and that increases their total base attack. Do you regret deleting all the 5-star weapons? Nope. I think that makes this account more interesting. I think the fact that this account wished for a year basically threw away a whole year's worth of wishes in the weapon banner, and then threw all the 5-star weapons away. And then now the only benefit I got from that is like the small number of 4-star characters that I got from it, and the more notably the 4-star weapons, like that. The main like vestigial remains of weapons only is like the random smattering of like more 4-star weapons than you would probably normally expect of certain types, because of that, right? Like having my extra copies of Alley of the Flash. Meanwhile, I only got one Widzith. And that wasn't even from Weapon Banner. That was from Standard Banner recently. Like only a couple months ago. Weapon Banner is so god-awful. But anyways. Like having some of these 4-star weapon options does help. Would it be cool to have some of those 5-star weapons still? Yeah, like Rosaria, Staff of Scarlet Sands, Melt would be substantially more compelling than Melt Rosaria is right now with my current weapon options. I don't think it inherently is that problematic. So, anyways, I think it's fun to have that as part of the history on the account. I don't regret it at all. And it still felt so satisfying. It was so satisfying to throw every one of those in the garbage. Where are you? Hello.
Shine down. Witness the power for what?
You know, it's impressive how, like, to be clear, I'm sure Lanyon Shield, if I was in Abyss with his team, would be getting broken left and right. But there's some enemies in Overworld that can hit you pretty hard still, right? And Lanyon Shield is, generally speaking, holding up. The main damage I've taken on this team is from, like, Oron and St. Cho, because they don't have Lanyon Shield up when I'm doing the rotation, right? So, yeah. She feels, at level 50, she feels pretty good still. With, you know, still need to, or don't need to level pieces, still need to level her more and level Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers more for making her shield more tanky and level her skill talent. Actually, I can do that a little bit now. I can do it once. But yeah, anyways, I should go collect more rocks on her. I should maybe do that after we do the 10 pull. What am I doing here? Oh,
time to say hello.
Shine down.
I missed something in my eye. The lens flare. Really? That arrow definitely went through that one. There's so many. Oh my god. This better be an exquisiteness. Stop. Why does the arrow keep going through it? Well, it's not an exquisite chest, which makes me annoyed because it's not going to give me any sigils, but it's still the same amount of Prima Gems, so I guess it's fine.
Probably an intricate thing.
What? This item doesn't exist. Game. Alright, the 601 Prima Gems. Alright. I also got more achievements, so blam. Actually, oh, I have even more achievements. Where? 10. Oh, okay, we are only 25 Prima. Actually, we are probably not 25 Prima Gems away. Yep, we're not. We have a 10 pull. All right. Well. Man, why is it so hard to just finish my goal of? maybe I need to, like, I really do want to get the FOMO Primo Gems, right? Because like it makes sense to try to get these FOMO Primo, not those. Well, I will try to get these, but not on the stream. But the FOMO Primo Gems for Oka Natlan, right? I should try to do that. So maybe I should give up on my getting the waypoints goal, because it's too easy to just do, like, I don't know. It's my preferred way of doing Genshin exploration, right? Just go walk around, you know, oh, there's a thing in the distance, go to the thing in the distance that you see. I'm not going to do Zenless right now. But I think what I'm going to do is we're going to do some more exploration. But I just want to collect some materials for Lanyon and Oron. I do want to level these characters up. Oron in particular, like, I just need to go collect some of these. I could level them up to like 80 basically right away, right? Well, actually, assuming I have enough of these, I didn't think about that factor, but whatever. Yeah, that's what I think I want to finish off with the stream. Level Oron and Lanyon a little bit more. But let's go do the 10 pull before we do that. And then watch half of my viewers drop because they're only here for the Gamba. They're only here to edge themselves for Gambas. Anyways, feed that boy some mushrooms. Is he eating mushrooms? Wait, is it mushrooms that he needs? Or is that what those are? I could have sworn those are just like little like flower plant things. Didn't look like mushrooms to me. Is it mushrooms? Does Oron need mushrooms? Oh, it is mushrooms. It's a horn shroom. Yeah. Alright. I never read what it was. It just didn't look like mushrooms to me. But I guess they are mushrooms. Alright, anyways. Chi-Chi? 4-star. That might be C4 Kuki, actually, which is not that significant. C5 Kuki, which is also not that significant. But, cool, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. C6 Kuki could be cool. Makes her a little bit more comfortable to play. And can situationally increase team DPS for a short amount of time. But yeah, that's the main thing. C6 Kuki just like makes it so you don't have to be as concerned with preventing her from dying. So I don't know. Only reason I have that many Kuki constellations, by the way, is she was on, what banner was she on? I don't know. She was on a banner I wished on relatively recently. Either it was the Nahida banner. Yeah, that's why we got so many Kuki copies. So yeah. Anyways, there's many 4-stars that could have been a bit more relevant, but hey. It's not a bad thing. Yep. Anyway, we gotta go convert. Wish. Blam. Exciting. All right. Double check. I think we are at 32 pity. And I would still like to get C2 Lanyan. Not the end of the world if we don't. We have C1. All right. Yep. 32 pity. Let's go. 666 Primo Gems. That feels appropriate. Does it not? I think that's appropriate. Well, thought it was going to manifest an early Arlecchino. Unfortunately not. Will we get C2 Lanyan? C1 Chevreuse would be cool too, to be clear. I wouldn't mind some energy refunding constellation. Yeah, we got C2 Lanyan. I've gotten so much more lucky for Lanyans on this account than my main account, which is nice. You know what? I'll take it. More tanky shield on Lanyan is a very, very good thing. Let's go. Alright. Sick. No Star Glitter Wish for the next one. So the next 10 pull is going to be a bit more of a grind. So might have to be a bit more focused next stream. But also the goal next stream, which is probably on Friday, will... I will hopefully get some of the story done in between the next stream, and we're gonna do a little bit more exploration here now, right? But hey, anyways, C2 Lanyan, I'm happy about that. From here, the best thing possible is probably getting all the Chevreuse copies, but I don't think it really matters because obviously C6 Chevreuse is not happening. So C1 Chevreuse would be cool. C2 Chevreuse, hey, more shield breaking potential. That's kind of all it is, but not the end all be all to get those copies. And I'd be perfectly happy getting more copies of Lanyan still, because C3 is more shield tankiness, and C4 is small EM buff, and C6 doesn't matter at all, but hey, exploration, I don't know. Anyways, 42 pity, we getting there, Alright, so let's go and do Oron. Oron might be, let's just do Oron first. It should be not that hard. C6 is double skill, yes. But it's double skill, but she has a 16-second cooldown. So like the main thing that like double skill constellations in mini characters aren't relevant because of their cooldowns, right? Because the cooldowns are tracked individually, right? So let's take Yelan as an example of a character that has a C1 that gives her an additional skill cooldown. That is a relevant constellation because of Yelan's energy needs and the damage contribution to some extent that her skill can provide. And the fact that her skill can trigger a proc of her burst, which is actually an interesting, relevant mechanic for her. But basically, so Yelan, right? She has a 10-second skill cooldown. So if you're doing 20-second rotations, right? If you have 2 skills, well, 2 skills with 10-second skill cooldowns each. If you want to get both those skills back, every rotation is a 20-second cooldown functionally to get both skills back, because the cooldown counts individually. They don't count if skill cooldowns, when you had these multiple skill constellations, like for Lanyan, for example, if it counted the cooldown for both of the usages together, and it was just like, oh, you got to do 2 skills in a rotation on Lanyan instead of 1 now, C6 would actually be interesting and potentially really fun. But instead it's not. It's instead like, if you want to do 2 skills per rotation on Lanyan with C6, you're doing 32-second rotations, which is not a thing. 32 seconds rotations would not be a real thing. So, because it doesn't fit with how other characters' abilities work in the game. Other cooldowns work in the game. So if you want to do 2 skills per Lanyan per rotation, Sacrigs. Use Sacrigs. Sacrigs is Lanyan C6, but better. Well, okay, other than the downside of, you're using not thrilling Tesla Dragon Slayers on her, but the perspective would largely be that, you were trying to, just have fun with Lanyan, jumping around the battlefield, on-fielding Lanyan more, right? Less Thundering Fury Lanyan.
Let's see what's inside.
I guess it's true. Can Thundering Fury Lanyan reduce... The problem is... Again, it's a 16-second skill cooldown. No, I don't think it matters. I'm sorry. I don't think Thundering Fury Lanyan works. You'd have to trigger 12 seconds of cooldown reduction. To do 2 skills per rotation with the C6 Lanyan. Like... God dang it, freaking filters. Can I just view my Thundering Fury artifacts? Alright. Right. And this can trigger every 0.8 seconds. Is it possible you trigger an electro reaction every 0.8 seconds and get 12 seconds of skill cooldown reduction? Yes, it is possible. I don't know. There's something you could do with Thundering Fury Lanyan with C6. If I had a realistic chance of getting C6 on my main account, it's something I would consider. And heck, if I get C6 Lanyan on this account, it's something to consider. But, seems unlikely, considering we've been getting an average of 1 Lanyan per 10 pull. So, anyways, I forgot what I was doing here. Who's the units that show the Natlan marks on the map? Is it just Kanich and frickin' Mualani? That's annoying. Does Kachina do it? No. Oh wait, no, she does. Sick. Alright. We'll, who do we replace? I guess it has to be Oron, sadly. Man, there's not an ideal... This team just breaks by putting Kachina in it. Okay, that's fine. We'll use, a different team. That can deal damage with a flex slot, better. I don't know, we still kind of want Oron for exploring this area to navigate, but... Oh, forget, whatever, we'll just replace Sincho, it'll be fine, probably. Where is she? There she is.
Another chance to learn from...
Alright, what is this Oculus up there? Okay.
Time to go.
I need to get the super jump. Okay. Alright. Gonna try to do this relatively quickly. By relatively quickly, I mean it might take an hour. Because, yes, we will get distracted along the way. There's no benefit to killing that dude there. There's more things here that I missed, apparently. Should probably get that. What I have to do for this one.
Illusion shattered. Swift is the swarm. Closing in. Now you shall perish.
If you do 1 skill every 8 seconds with double skill, does that work? What do you mean 1 skill every 8 seconds? I mean, as far as like 20-second rotation times is like the general framework to go to. I think Thundering Fury Lanyan does work with C6 Lanyan. I think Thundering Fury Lanyan is probably the one interesting fun thing that makes C6 Lanyan potentially compelling, particularly in the context of like Thundering Fury C6 Lanyan with sac frags, because her passive, right? She buffs her damage. This is her skill damage and her burst damage based on a percentage of her EM. So that means EM is an additional scaling damage stat on top of like it benefiting her swirl damage, is an additional scaling damage stat for her like raw multipliers functionally. And if you have a high refined sac frags and you can get that consistent skill per rotation, a Thundering Fury Lanyan with C6 can do 3 skills per rotation potentially. And that could be fun in particular because it means C1 actually kind of matters. Because C1 shares ICD. This is basically an additional instance of damage, right? She'll produce another Feather Moon Ring when they're thrown at opponents when her skill hits. So that's an additional instance of this Feather Moon Ring damage in her skill scaling. And that damage, by the way, is what gets converted to a different elemental type based on what it absorbs on the enemy. So that is an instance of damage that can like react, right? Like this can be pyro damage, this can be cryo damage, and it can react. But it shares ICD with her initial one, so like C1 on its own won't trigger an additional reaction. It's just an additional 150% scaling of whatever it's basically nothing. But C6 sac frags Thundering Fury build is potentially is 3 skills per rotation, which is a total of 6 instances of this Feather Moon Ring damage, and that should mean that you get assuming you do them all at once, which you probably would do to make sure you start the cooldowns as fast as possible. How many reactions would that be? It's probably gonna be hit rule that applies, so it's gonna be 1, 2. Is it only gonna be 2 reactions? Oh, that's a little unfortunate. It's only gonna be 2, unless it's either gonna be 2 or 3 reactable hits from the converted elemental damage from her passive, which is interesting. It's gonna be at least 2, potentially 3, depending on the timing of things. And with it being AoE damage too, is kind of interesting. I don't know. Right, like C6 Lanyan has interesting, fun DPS potential. And by the way, you could do sac frags Thundering Fury build. I guess I'm gonna add that to the list of things to try for DPS Lanyan. Actually, this just makes the good job, guys. You made the good job, Tengai. You made the DPS Lanyan video more complicated. Lanyan Thundering Fury with sac frags, because like sac frags, well, actually I don't know if the sac frags Thundering Fury build matters at all if you don't have C1, funnily enough. That doesn't mean I'm going for C1. I cannot risk going for anymore. Anyways, you just get less value because sac frags Thundering Fury build with C1 should be an additional instance of elemental application from Lanyan that can trigger a reaction, which is interesting, which could be an electro reaction, right? So anyways, where am I putting this? On top? Wrong button.
Nice and easy.
What? Oh, I have to hold. I'm stupid. I haven't done these in a while. I'm sorry.
Perfect. You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
Not nowhere. Okay, we're just going this way. Anyways, it'll be something I'll test probably briefly. If it doesn't come into the video, that's because I didn't think it was particularly compelling with the C0 Lanyan. But hopefully I'll remember, at least I will remember to mention it in the video as a potential thing. Because I do think it's kind of an interesting, fun thing where you can just constantly be moving around a lot with a C6 Lanyan, sac frags Thundering Fury build. It seems like a pretty active and fun way to play Lanyan. It's at least visually interesting. and does get some additional damage from her. As far as being a reaction triggering unit, is kind of all it is. We should try to do this one, I guess. I don't think this takes that long. Get the mushrooms first. Oops. More over here. Imagine if you use her skill to plunge. I mean, it's not like her plunge scalings are that relevant, but you can. Actually, wait, does that screw up? Does that... If you do her hold skill, does that make her Feather Moon Ring not do anything? No, I think it still works. Yeah, okay. Where's the things? So I guess we can test here. I don't know if I saw it proc. Normally, yeah, you do that, right? And I got particles. Okay, can you just not plunge? Okay, you have to make sure you hit with the dash, I think. That's probably what it is. So you can do it, but you have to, it's like, you can't aim too high, basically. So I think, yeah, if I aim too high, let's do it more time. I mean, aim too high again. Like if I do this, alright. I dealt damage to it, right? I did the plunge damage, but if you don't hit with the initial, if you don't contact, that's weird. Because there's no actual damage that happens from the dash. But if you don't contact the enemy with the dash, it doesn't throw the things and you don't even get energy and don't trigger her passive and anything, so yeah. Don't trigger the Feather Moon Ring, don't get a swirl, right? Well, you'll get a swirl from the plunge, I guess, but yeah, so I don't know. Inbuilt, point is, that kind of makes inbuilt plunge DPSing a little weird, I suppose. Let me find the different spots right now. Let's see, the rock. There we go. Put here. And then there's one more, right? Yes, right there. Monotube will guide you home. What? There we go. Why is this one so slow? Try a Spectre? Why? What's special about Spectres?
Some saurians like to hide in chests like this.
We already learned how it works. You have to contact with the dash. So there's some kind of check the game does for that. That's all it really is. Yeah, let's go get that waypoint since we're near here. Oh, well, we need to come here anyways. Whoa, that was much higher than I expected. Oh, okay. I'm not getting that bug. It's fine. Alright. Okay, should I wait until AR-58 to finish the Lanyon farming? The boss farming? I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. Now that I have C2 Lanyon, by the way, I don't even know I'm going to bother with the last Ascension unless I feel like I'm going to level 90 her. Which I might want to eventually, but C2 Lanyon makes her additional shield tanky enough that I think it's not going to be that important to bother leveling her or doing her final Ascension, because it's just an attack percent roll and a little bit of base attack increase, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it depends on when we get Arlecchino. So I don't know. Why are they running away since you have Lanyon on the team? I think as soon as you pick one up, they run away, right? Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you pick one up, they still run away. So which is part of the reason why it's kind of not that useful. I guess, you know, since we're here, let's go get the waypoint in this way too. You can go in a World 9 and get the drops. That's true. That is true. I didn't even think about that. That is one of the funny upsides, I guess, of... I guess that's one of the most real reasons to actually do co-op. Even if you have invested characters, if you aren't quite AR-58 yet. Go into someone else's world to farm the drops? Okay. Well, I might do some co-op requests then. Not right now. I mean, I could actually right now. I don't know. It's slightly tempting to just be lazy and use the fragiles to finish Lanyan farming. Should we do that? I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to do that right now, actually. Resin is resin. And I need that resin to potentially to do, like, artifact. I still need, like, artifact XP. Want better options for Oron. Maybe I should just do that. Should just go finish the Lanyan farming in someone that's world level 9. Because I forgot. They did that. That was this patch, right? They did that change this patch. So I think we can do that. Yeah, we're world level 8. So I believe you can join world level 9, right? Yeah. So I can join Lisa's chair. And maybe do some Lanyan boss farming. So anyways, let's finish doing this real quick though. And then we'll consider doing that for Lanyan. Sylvian, are you watching? Are you available? I know she's online, that doesn't mean she's available.
Time to go.
Alright, was that the plants I needed over there? No, it was a different plant, I think.
Time to go.
Oh, wow.
The voices are calling.
Bat just got sniped by a bat. Wow. The voices. Wow. First time I've died with Oron, by the way. Never happened before. He never dies. He's a very tanky character. Sylvian, you're just finishing lunch, right? Alright.
Time to go.
Will potentially join you shortly, but yeah, Osorio, we could join Osorio as well, that's true. I think I got plenty of EU watchers I could join. Oh, he almost got sniped again. I dodged though. Wait, where's the... Oh no, this is a puzzle thing. Where is it? It's up there, I see it. I see it. Don't do it.
Steady. Careful. Some Saurians like to hide in chest line.
Oh, you know what? I need to kill these dudes, don't I? Because I need them for run. What is long I need? Whopper flower drops? Okay. I seem to have I think I have enough of those for her ascension and hopefully her talent level 6 at least. For her skill. Ideally, I'll take her to talent level 8 probably, but yeah. You missed from the chest? What? What do you mean? What do you mean I missed the chest? Oh, a drop? Okay. Oh no. Oh no, what did I miss? If it was an artifact, I guess I care about it. It is, okay. I mean, that is XP. So I do care about that. Alright, can you get out of the air? Thank you. I just gave Kachina attack buff. Oops. Really? Look, I did nothing to that bat. It was completely aggroed on me for no reason at all. Okay. They're up above. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, let's... This is underground, right? Yeah, okay. Can I teleport down here? No. Because I haven't been there. Cool. Alright, here, go up here then. Thank you, Osorio. We'll maybe join in a little bit. Maybe I'll do maybe half. Well, unless Sylvia needs to go to sleep or something.
Sometimes
We
a
can do
shrine
maybe
path is not meant
half
to
on
be
you
walked,
or half on someone else.
or blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate you.
Was that Lantern Ray cutscene? You're sobbing? Is it that good? Really? Really?
Perfect.
Oh my gosh.
Time to go.
Alright. Where is the shrooms? Wait, what? They're down here? Wasn't it just down there? Oh, they're on the freaking cliff ledge. Oh my god. Of course they are. Of course they are. Alright. Alright. Let's go heal Auron quick. Chronicle Banner doesn't have a 4-star guarantee? What do you mean? I mean, it's... yeah. Oh my god, what did I just quick trigger? Oh, there was shrooms here. They just weren't on the map. Alright. You got 2 weapon back-to-back? Oh, yeah. I thought you meant like it doesn't have a guarantee at 10 pity or something. Yeah, it doesn't guarantee alternating between 4 stars and weapons or anything.
Why is it staring at us?
Yes, thank you. Yes.
Traveler!
Please. Still farming for Arlecchino? Yes, kind of. I mean, we're getting some Prima Gems and whatever as we're collecting Auron pieces. We already did a 10 pull though for Arlecchino, so we are not going to get to another 10 pull today. That is unrealistic. Hello. I thought you get characters since you selected characters. Oh, yeah. No, the 4 stars are just completely random, I think, from whatever the 4-star list is.
How long was climbing like guys with that baby Tommy's any idea? Traveler?
It would be nice, though. That would be yet another improvement that could be made to Chronicle Banner. If you could target the particular 4 stars on Chronicle Banner, and that it would, you know, every 30 pulls would give you the 4-star you selected on Chronicle Banner, would be yet another thing to make it actually compelling, right? Imagine if Chronicle Banner for Mondstadt rolled around again, and you could target the standard 4 stars. Like, imagine if C6 Kaya was a thing you could actually get. Right? Did I remember to farm for White Tassel? Nope, because I couldn't today. I mean, I did remember. It was irrelevant. That is a tomorrow thing, apparently. And Lanyon's thing is tomorrow as well, which is annoying, but at the same time, not the end of the world. So, you know. Oh, wait, no, Lanyon's is not tomorrow. Lanyon's is Friday. That's good, actually. I think Lanyon's is Friday, and White Tassel was tomorrow, right? Yeah, White Tassel tomorrow. All right, good. So, being that they're 3-star weapons, I am not... like, I'll be able to get them to level 80 tomorrow for sure. So, there's that. And that will be good enough. Obviously, I want White Tassel level 90. We are not going to do that right now. That is going to take too long. Get this waypoint at least. Why am I farming for C0 Arlecchino? Because I don't have Arlecchino on this account. Alright, let's go. Oh boy, of course, because I triggered the first one, now it's going to trigger the second part here, but I think the second part is just, come talk to me in my house. So I guess we'll do that. Have you done the weekly yet for Lanyon? No, I have not. That is probably something I should do, the weekly boss. Which, boy, that might be really annoying to fight on this account. Jesus. Do I have 30 resin? I almost have. I'll have 30 resin by the time I go into someone else's world to farm Lanyon for the stream.
I wonder if we're allowed in here. Then let's go introduce ourselves.
You can carry through the weekly? Yeah, I might rely on Sylveon to just carry me through the weekly because I really don't want to fight that thing. That seems intensely unfun right now. I could just use Hyper Bloom, obviously, and whatever, it'd be fine. Just not in the mood for it. Okay, we gotta go down here. Yeah. Hello, friends. They're painting on the wall. Nice. I never even noticed that before. They're graffitiing the wall. It'd be nice if they were actually graffitiing the wall, but that's fine. I understand what they're doing without actually seeing it. There's this thing, right? We need to... Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Come at me while you let's hope you put up a good fight.
Well, here comes another.
Closing in. Toast is on.
Yep, it turns out this team doesn't work as well without the Hydra in it. Who knew?
Illusion shattered.
Really crazy idea, I know.
Night wind blows.
Open fire.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Night wind blows.
Now you shall perish.
Alright. Where we going? Oh yeah, we need to go underground. It's still telling me there's some up here. How many are there? 3? Okay, that's annoying. The entrance was over. Yeah, okay. Let's just teleport up here then, and drop down. Pity are you on? We are at approximately 42, if I recall. By approximately, I think I actually mean exactly. So not very far away. Factoring in the 3 wishes, and there's plenty of content to do. I'm still very confident, like, I can get Arlecchino and I can get Farina on this account. The Farina grind might be a lot harder though. So, if we lose a 50-50 and have to go to pity twice, that is. Where's the entrance? Over here. What? No. Where is it? Over here. There we go. Also, where's that Oculus? I don't know. Okay. Oh well. Thought you were a discount Raiden hyper. I mean, this is a Raiden taser team. With St. Joe here instead of Kachina, which has been enjoyable for Overworld. I think it actually could be a surprisingly usable team in Abyss too, if I need Bennett on the other side. But for Raiden herself, a Chevreuse team should be, you know, better, of course. But the electrocharge damage contribution in conjunction with, like, the fact that I don't have, as far as like comparing to the, like, Raiden, this Raiden team with, again, St. Joe instead of Kachina. This Raiden team with St. Joe instead of Kachina compared to the Overload team I have on this account with Xiangling right now is maybe not that bad. Like, it's like the damage you get on Raiden will be much bigger with like Bennett buff up and whatever. Like, I can get like 180k on Raiden on this build in the Chevreuse team, but Xiangling C4 not being C4 really hurts the overall team performance, such that like this team's with Oron's damage contribution, Xingqiu's damage contribution, and then Electrocharge with the units being fully invested actually might be like surprisingly comparable. And I think this team could be a good option. Where the frick is the... I see. Okay, I think this team could be a surprisingly good option for the second side of this current Abyss cycle, actually. Getting through the Papilla shields. Done with Lantern, you can join the team. Alright, thanks, Sylveon.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Why am I attacking that? I don't need to have that. Alright, just want to finish, once we finish getting the Oron drops, we will go into one of their worlds. Or both, actually. We'll do both. We'll go into Sylveon's world first, I think. We can do the weekly boss. She can carry me through the weekly boss. I'll farm some of the Lanyan drops in her world, and then we can go and farm some of the Lanyan drops in Asorio's world. Alright, speaking of, I guess I can do this. Here we go. Boom. Make things easier. I see. Sneaky. Yoink. Oh, still more. Alright. Am I gonna get enough to level him to 80? How many do I need? I need 45, 30, that's 75, 85, 95. Probably not going to get enough. There's one more there, 4 more there. That might be all of them. Okay, that's fine. I might be able to get him to 80, but or get him to 70. The ascension 80, level 80 ascension, whatever you call it. It'll be something that triggers a quest, I'm pretty sure. Where? Oh, I'm blind. Right there. Okay. There's only one here, right? Purple. Blink. Yep. All right. How long does this take? This one doesn't take long, right? I think it doesn't take that long. I think that takes a little while, but yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Actually, I kind of want to not do it because I don't have a real team. I don't want to do combat right now. Anyways, go up there. That's annoying. Okay. I changed my mind.
Time to go.
With 2 we dislike her. Yeah. Does this account 36 star the Abyss? It 36 starred one of them recently. Not the one. The last one had the way too stupid of a conjunction of requirements for me to care about trying on this account. This one should be very doable, particularly once I get Arlecchino. Without Arlecchino, I think it's a bit of a struggle. But we'll see if I can do it in time. We're not going to do this right now. I'm going to leave a sticker here. So I remember. I probably won't forget. It should be fine. Alright. Give me... Okay. Anything else? Oh, yep. All the way at Sidlolly's house. Yeah, what was the cycle? I mean, you'll see it in the account fixing video soon. TM. I was able to. It took like 3 weeks. 3 weeks, and like to be clear, accruing Freemo gems by logging in like once every patch kind of thing to claim Freemo gems from login rewards, code redeemals kind of thing. Is the only thing I did. Oh, really? Okay. Just collecting one by one now at this point. All right, whatever. I'll do it. But laser Raiden better than rational. I don't get much Raiden damage from Raiden, about 40k. Raiden's a unit that takes a lot of investment to see meaningful damage from her. Like, this is an extremely good Raiden build. Like, an extremely good one with the catch. This is a 72 crit rate, 185 crit damage Raiden build. Like, I don't know. It's how difficult it is to build Raiden makes it really hard to recommend her, in my opinion. Particularly considering, like, for the level of investment required, she still requires investment into other forms of damage for her teams. Like, she's not a hyper carry where just buffing her to the moon is a particularly compelling playstyle. Usually you want to have meaningful other damage contributors in the team. So in a team like this one, with Xingqiu again, instead of Kachina, right, you're having Xingqiu's damage, Oleron's damage, and then the electro charge damage all together make for like a fairly decent potential mix of damage. But it should be, generally speaking, worse than rational would be, because like Xiangling does a lot of damage, basically. And Bennett helps improve Raiden's damage significantly. So, yeah, that's, I think, my overall take, but I don't know. Something like, again, this second side of Abyss, though, like, this team is probably... I don't know, how much better is this team at dealing with the Papilla shields than National? Probably not that much better, realistically. I don't know. Anyways. Wow, 70 Primo Gems just from collecting some flowers. How exciting. Send him a little bit, so he becomes slightly less easily dead when a bat chooses to end his existence. Wing. And of course, classic. Alright, well. Okay, I guess I'll go do that quick. And then we'll go do some Lanyon farming. Do I remember you? I think so. Take revenge. Yeah, we should, honestly. Oh, no, didn't we already kill him? Or did we not kill him? No, which bat was that? Oh, I know what bat it was. Yeah, we'll level up Oron, and he'll go take revenge on the bat that sniped him from a distance and killed him. I remember which one it was, don't worry. Alright, how many of these do I have? Ooh, not many. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. It's going to make it a bit of a struggle to ascend him fully. But oh well. I did fully farm for his boss material with the intention of eventually getting him to level 90. So, yeah, just not going to do it immediately, but I do want to do his final ascension, so, yeah. That's a little annoying, but oh well. How many do I have? I don't even have enough for the next ascension, not even close. Wonderful, alright. Wonderful. I like this problem so much. Okay, I have a bunch of geo things. Probably not gonna level up. I have an actual whack ton of hydro crystals. A decent amount of pyro ones. Well, I want to leave the pyro ones. I guess I'll use the geo ones. How exciting. I have 6 of these right now. How many did I had like 2 of the yeah, I had 1 of those still. Okay, so convert geo ones. Wham. Alright, and then I need more of this. Yay, always feel great to have dispense star glitter on this. Alright, I just want to figure out at least his I'm just figuring out the level 80 ascension, or level 70 ascension into 80, not even the level 90 ascension right now. We need 9 total of these. Alright, need 2 more. Probably have enough geocrystals, or close to enough at least, to convert over, but I'll worry about that later. Blam. Blam. There we go. Alright. Blam. Enough for the next 2. How many do I need? We need a whole bunch of these. Alright. So just convert all of them, I guess. Well, wait. I don't know. It's like... his skill multiplier is just like... like, most of Oron's damage comes from his passive, right? So, like... it's not really that relevant to level up his talents, to be honest. And I think I might just be lazy and keep him on mostly an EM focus build that just has some crit substats. I think I'll leave his talents level 1 for now and just prioritize ascending him resource-wise. So we'll convert all the drops over is my point. Blap. Wow, 5? Dory. Yeah, honestly. Wow, Dory. What a world, Dory. Wait, no, that might have been... wait, she does 25%. My brain was like on Sucrose 10%. That might have been actually average. Never mind. Felt better than Sucrose, though. Alright, okay, so I'm gonna have to farm more of these. Wonderful. Alright, that's fine, I suppose. I also need to level Fabo up more for him, too, which is... another thing. I actually think I have the materials for it, the resin materials. I just need to farm these dudes, so more things to do. Yay. Attributes ascend. Alright. So don't forget to remind me to kill all the dinosaurs we see on site, because I need the drops. Alright, there we go. So we'll get the other ascension later in the future. He's a bit more functional now, has his passive, which is good. Let's go do some Lanyon farming. Question is, should I stop at? Well, I don't know. Let's just join. We'll join Sylveon. Go fight the weekly boss. We'll do a few boss runs, and then we'll figure out where I want to stop. I don't know. Do I want to do Lanyon full ascension or not? Kind of seems like I don't have the freaking crystals for it. The stupid ascension crystals. Thoughts on quick swap teams? I tend to like them a lot. Yeah, maybe that... This is stupid, but maybe the main reason I shouldn't bother with ascending Lanyon all the way is just because of the stupid crystals. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. And I got C2 Lanyon, so like the attack shouldn't matter as much, or C2's going to make her shield so much more tanky anyways, as long as it doesn't get one shot, right? I think I'm going to just get enough to level her to 80 for now. And
whatever I feel like, I suppose.
If and not bother with her final ascension, unless I get to the point of wanting to level 90 her. That would be for, you know, just increasing reaction damage, whatever. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we only need then, how many boss drops do we need? I can math. We need 12. Wait, we have 8, 4 currently. Okay, so we need, well, we need 16, right? So that's not very many. It's a very small amount of resin. All right, let's go. I'm ready. Why don't you have an attack weapon on her? Because Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer is Lanyon's signature weapon. Is there reason to use other weapons on her? Potentially, yes. But mostly in the context of characters that are not attack scalers, where you still want, you know, or you still get value from VV and having a defensive unit that is also VV. Let's use... we'll just use Raiden. It'll be fine. What happens if I use... Yeah, we'll just use them. That's fine. It's fine. So yeah, the only reason to use not Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers on Lanyon is if you have always signature weapon, I suppose, or if you have a team, like you're using her with a non-attack scaling DPS unit. I don't have energy, of course. Well, I'm contributing. You died. You just died with a lady that heals herself with C6?
But you failed to conquer the present.
Well, so much for Sylveon soloing. Oh, he had a freaking Papilla shield. Ah, this boss is honestly one of the most god-awful things in the game. Oh, there's lava on the ground. I love this boss. It's so fun. I swear, Mihoyo goes out of their way to make some enemies like actively unfun to play against. I have no idea what they were thinking. Like, did they playtest this boss at all? Unironically, I just think it's god awful. Not that like we're having anything that's bad god awful happening right now, to be clear, but this instance where like it's impossible to hit the thing because it just goes away from the arena is so dumb. Oh boy. Anyways. Wow. But still wouldn't be doing things. And there's lava on the ground again. Perfect. And she's dead. Alright, cool. good mechanic. I like it. It's really wonderful. Wow. What a boss. Please give me 2 sun drops so I don't have to convert anything. And I never want to fight this again. On this account. Cool. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. I mean, we have Dream Solvents, I think, but also screw you, game. One shots your 5k devs, Shilonen, yeah. Well, that was fun. Thanks, Sylveon. Oh boy. Oh, I was gonna check the Dream Solvents situation. Oh yeah, I have a single pull. Almost forgot about that. Where's Dream Solvents? I forgot. They're there. 15. Yeah, I have enough. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I also just realized I'm gonna have to... I don't think I have any of the Arlecchino boss drops, because that boss came out when I basically stopped playing. On this account. Or before I stopped playing. Sorry. Or after. After. So I have gotten basically none of them. Yeah. By basically none, I mean literally none. Sick. Alright. That's annoying. Should have thought about that before. You'd think I would have realized that when I decided to go for Arlecchino weeks ago. But I did not. Oh well. Oh well. We're not going to do Arlecchino boss fight right now. Well. I don't know. We could do Arlecchino boss fight, I guess. If you do you want to do Arlecchino boss fight, Sylvia? We can do Arlecchino boss fight. I'm probably going to need to anyways, so may as well. And then we just need to do approximately like 6-ish runs, maybe. And yeah, we need 16 drops. So yeah. All right. Oh, Sylveon went to the boss. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can do it first. We can do it first. How's a freeze team work? Because you want to do an Ayato Lolly team. If you want to do Ayato Lolly, I unironically would probably suggest the weird, like, well, I don't know. Do you have Moika too? I think it's a bit worse without Moika. But, like, seems like Moika, Ayato Lolly, Shilonen is pretty fun. Which is, like, just a variant of, like, the team that I'm using, right? With C1 Lolly with Nilu. Oh. Luna was denied, I'm sorry. Well, it was up to Sylveon to wait, not me. I didn't notice. It's not my world.
Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
What happens when I target?
I'll take over.
I was curious if... Oh, yep. I was curious if Lanyan could target Arlecchino up in here.
Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. Sorry. Who's next? Illusion shattered.
I'm doing the boss in Sylveon World. Be guaranteed 3 drops? No.
My blade is all that remains.
Not this. Not this. You don't. There's no change with World level 9 for these bosses.
Suntown is only the beginning.
Thanks, Sylveon. We are gonna farm the normal boss. Arlecchino boss is your favorite. Raiden boss is still my favorite, but hey, I don't remember which one Arlecchino needs. Hopefully one of these. If it's not one, you know, I'm just gonna go check. Because I want to know if I should be salty. Amber dot top. At the very least, Arlecchino, I only need these for 1 talent, so, you know, don't need more than 6 of them. Wait, no, 8 of them. And it's the other drop. It's the other drop. Okay, screw you, game. Screw you, game. Whatever. I guess I'm using all my Dream Solvents. Is what it is. Okay. let's go. We'll do 3 runs in your world, Sylveon, and then I'm gonna jump into Sorio's world because I said I would. What am I doing? All the way over here. Arlecchino or Farina for a new account? The one you like more. I'm not joking. Yeah, if it's a new account, the one you like more. Like, who would be more valuable for enabling more teams? I mean, Farina's a support, so assuming they have healers available, and like assuming like Mihoyo puts like a 4-star healer on Farina's banner, which they probably will. Right. But they have Barbara. I mean, if they have enough energy for Barbara to burst consistently, maybe, I guess, but I would not use Barbara personally as a default for Farina. But anyways, yeah. Farina is the theoretically... Oh, I was hoping to get that one. Farina is the theoretically stronger one as far as meta team utility, but Arlecchino is also extremely strong and has compelling teammate options that aren't that hard to, like yeah, you got Bennett, you got Lanyan, you got Chevreuse team options. So I don't know. Arlecchino is very versatile. I like, you want some amount of like on-field DPS units, so I think the average new account player would appreciate having Arlecchino more than Farina. But yeah. Anyways, it will not respawn if you don't claim it. Oh my god, of course it won't. Of course it won't. I forgot about that. Yep. Just whatever. Mihoyo. I swear they did that just to also screw over, just so you can't, like, you could theoretically just infinitely fight one enemy that respawns constantly. But nope, gotta claim the rewards for it to respawn. This is only a farming convenience thing. You don't get to have anything like a damage dummy that lets you do sustained rotations. I mean, it takes too long to respawn. You couldn't even really do real sustained rotations anyways, but it could be semi-competent at doing sustained rotation simulation. Yeah. I think it's very possible for a new player they would like having Arlecchino more, but you could also say it's more useful to have not Arlecchino and Farina instead. So I don't know. I would lean towards Arlecchino personally. Probably. Assuming they could actually try to get them this patch. Sad. Could have been a crit damage circlet. Alright. Do one more run here, then we can jump to Osorio. But yeah, how committed are they to the long term of Genshin? How much do they want to diversify their account? I don't know. Farina's someone they could potentially, if they're a new player, they could potentially guarantee getting, if they can get Arlecchino now, they might have enough time to still guarantee getting Farina. Might. Like, assuming they haven't done a lot of the content in the game, right? You did say they're a new player, so it depends on how much time they have to play between now and Farina's banner. I don't know how new they actually are. But yeah, I think, yeah, having an on-fielder, especially one as compelling as Arlecchino for your first 5-star, is probably a better bet. I agree. But having more Hydra options is also kind of important, yeah, so they're very different units for very different contexts at the end of the day. Well, no 4-drops, which is rude, but hey, it's fine. Alright, what are we at? We need... Just double check. So we get 4, 8, we need 12, we need 24. Alright, yep. So, at minimum, or at max, 3 more runs. At minimum, 2 more runs. Hopefully we get 1 4-drop, and then it's just 2 more runs. But, yeah. Alright. Thank you, Sylveon. Let's go join Osorio's world for the final 2 or 3 runs. Go up. Primo Gems. Oh yeah, that's another way we can probably get a wish just from doing a wish or two probably from just doing co-op achievement things in one of our streams if we need to scrounge out a last few wishes. That'll probably be, I mean, assuming we go to pity, right? That'll probably be like the last stream, because the last stream will probably be like, okay, do a 10 pull, get to 72 pity, and then we might need to grind out a last few wishes. So maybe we'll do some achievement farming. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Sylveon. Let's go to Osorio. Sylveon immediately went offline. Last stream ever? Yes, exactly. Last stream ever. Get Arlecchino, and that's the end of my entire Genshin experience. That's my goal. I wish to stop playing Genshin, so I get Arlecchino and then never touch it again. Hello, Albedo. No. Obviously, that's the last grinding stream for Arlecchino. This banner. Look, maybe we need to get more than 10 Arlecchinos. I mean, I need to get in the double digits of Arlecchinos. Maybe I want to be in the more than double-digit Arlecchinos. Maybe someday I want to do triple-digit Arlecchino farming. I need to have pulled over 100 Arlecchinos in my lifetime. So maybe we'll do more Arlecchino farming in the future. Who knows? Your sister's complaining, so you gotta play on my phone instead of my PC now. Nice. I don't know what character you're gonna play. Geo too? Alright. We're getting carried by Geo mains. Should I do anything different? I could do Kachina, I guess. Yeah, I'll give you a Kachina. Wait, I have to put artifacts on them. I don't know. I gotta put artifacts on Kachina. That's kind of annoying. I'll do it, I guess. Oh well.
Transitory.
Do. Blap. 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 Alright, there we go. We got 40% geo damage bonus. Wham. Can I switch? Can I switch? Why couldn't I switch? I love how jank Kachina is. Game. Not wrong button. I'm not pressing the right button. I think. Okay, this team does not deal any damage to this thing's shield. Stop with the Natlan auto switch. I hate it so much. Why? What hit me? Oh my god. Alright, well. It's all on you. Oh, you put an elevator. Oh, the elevator disappeared. Oh, I can't even take the elevator. That's rude. Oh no, I can. Nice. This is weird. Anxiety hit Kachina, yeah. My former League player? No. How negative of an impression do you have of me that you thought I was a League player? That was a joke, by the way, but... You might be like, why are you sighing? Why does that make you upset to get a cracked piece? Because if you missed my stream, we've been grinding for Arlecchino. Like yesterday I looked at artifacts for Arlecchino. This is my crit damage circlet for Arlecchino right now. And I could really use a good crit damage circlet on Gladiator. Look at my crit damage circlets on Wanderer's Troop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines of stat value. And that's not even the only one. I think there's a second one, isn't there? I don't know, maybe that's the only one. I thought there was a second one. Well, now there's a second one, I guess. It's just such a troll to give me a 4-line double max roll with EM, like the perfect Arlecchino circlet, in the wrong godforsaken set. Like, why? Oh, you got the drops too, nice. Okay. Just why? Let me get off the freaking thing. I can't exit the thing.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Right here. Illusion shattered.
Sign you're losing your 50-50. I mean, I have a guarantee, so that seems unlikely.
There is no escape.
But if it's a sign that we, like, that would be an amazing circumstance, right? Because you're saying what would happen is I would get Arlecchino guaranteed, and then in the same 10 pull I lose a 50-50 to Nari. That'd be amazing, because that would give a guarantee for Farina, and that'd also be two 50-50 losses in a row. So that would mean the next 5-star after I get the guarantee is a capturing Radiance, or highly likely. Pooped Electro on the ground right on me. Would be highly likely to trigger capturing Radiance, right? So, or win a 50-50. It'd be 75% chance. God dang it, game. Okay, whatever. And we had to spend one more fragile resin just to finish up here. All right.
They will bring you no harm.
Here, let me go heal.
Lightning storms at a
Let me join one round. That's up to Osorio. Alright, yeah, I'll just keep Kachina, it's fine. I mean, my Kachina's always dying because she's level 20 without any real artifacts that make her meaningfully tanky in any form. But yeah, oh well. What up? Do that. Alright. Oh, well, okay. I switched my character. God, Kachina's so jank. I think it's partially this boss, to be clear, and the hitbox. I think like we're standing underneath the hitbox of the character, or this boss with Genshin jank hitbox video game, and I can't switch my character. Yeah, see, I can switch there, but I couldn't switch when I was like nearer to the boss because Raiden's hitbox is too tall. One of those stupid, I don't know. I think the worst aspect of Genshin as far as how the combat feels is how bad switching characters feels sometimes and how inconsistent it is. Let's let Yoimiya kill it. Go, Yoimiya. Wing. Alright. Now it's gonna get 4 drops. Nope. That's fine. Hey, you know what? We got extra crystals from it, which is actually helpful for Oron. Alright. Cool. That's nice. Thank you, Osorio. Blam. Did I use that single pull? I don't think I did. Nope. And wham. Wonderful. Alright. They do let you swap off of Kachina when you're on her drill. It's just the boss hitbox. See, you can swap off on the drill. It's just the boss hitbox was screwing with things. That's the jankiness. Same thing happens like if I go on the drill here, I won't be able to switch. See. All right. Well, any other weekly bosses out of farms? I'm I have 30 resin. I gotta sneeze. Oof. I feel like I should just because I need. Yeah, no, I think I'll just save it for well, you know what, we'll do this to end off the Genshining. Let's go here. Wait, I'm in Osori's account. I don't know what weekly boss I need to fight. I don't think there's any weekly boss I really need to fight, so... actually, you know, wait. No, I should save this resin for tomorrow, probably. Whatever. It'll be fine. Let's do one run here. And then we strong box all the artifacts we got from boss farming today, and get a crit damage circlet for Arlecchino. That is just as good as that Wanderer's Troop circlet. That's such a troll. It's such an enormous troll for the game to give me the Dream Arlecchino circlet in the wrong set. Like, I just lost the 50-50 on that circlet. That's all that happened. Farina.
The world remains constant over the
Indeed.
centuries,
Wow.
but human life is like the
Can't be
dew of
crafting
dawn.
I need gladiator pieces from Arlecchino. What do you mean you can't be crafting glad? Use the strongbox for whatever artifacts you need for your godforsaken characters. Why would I not do that?
Shine down. Here goes. Horn to oblivion. Ha! Ha! Kill.
It's gonna take a hot second.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
I'm almost dead. Well, no, I died. Easy. Wow. Worth it. You want to vaporize Arlecchino with Arlecchino, Yelan, Bennett, and Chalonin. Wouldn't EM Sands do you better? The answer to that is, generally speaking, yes. The value you get from the EM scaling for your vaporizes makes up a lot of your potential damage contribution from Arlecchino on that team, such that EM is probably worth the sacrifice of the attack. With the main asterisk of it's like a little bit worse when for like the situations of when you like have to run out of Bennett burst or whatever or whatnot. But generally, yes. Is it worth it enough to be concerned about it versus just like, I don't know, like, because you can just use, like, you're doing Arlecchino, Yelan, Bennett, Chalonin. You could do Instructors Bennett, right, and an attack timepiece on Arlecchino, and it's probably fine. Like, for what it's worth, I did a lot of Vaporize Arlecchino things with an attack timepiece and like no EM on her, and was perfectly happy on my main account doing Arlecchino, Kazuha, Bennett, Candace. And if I really wanted to min-max things, I put Candace on Instructors. But most of the time I just didn't care that much. Because she's strong enough, it didn't really matter. But yes, EM timepiece would probably be better. You'll notice it much more for Melt Arlecchino than you do for Vaporize Arlecchino. Alright. Game's gonna... Never mind. Don't know what that does for me, but I guess it's there. Also don't know what that does for me. I mean, should I keep that piece? Maybe. Maybe I should. But I'm not going to. I should have let the anticipation build up. That's what I get for clicking on it too quick. Alright, well, that's annoying. It's such an annoying... God, that genuinely upsets me when something like that happens. Getting, like, needing a crit damage gladiator circlet. And it gives me the literal kind of perfect stat spread, other than, you know, the scary defense roll, of course. Just... What an enormous troll. Especially... because it's going to roll, like, 20% crit rate. Never mind. Bye. Not a bad piece, technically, but hey. Alright, well, thank you, Osorio. Let's go on to Zenless quick. I think, actually, first let's go take a perusal what the plan is. So no stream tomorrow, yes, but probably we'll do another stream grinding war on Friday. I think when does the mail wishes start? When does the mail wishes start? Does it say in the menu here? February 1st. Oh, frick. Okay. That's a little while away. Okay, so assuming I get some of the story done in tomorrow, between tonight and tomorrow, while I'm doing other things, I'll just like hopefully I can have Genshin open my phone while I'm reading or whatever. Do some of the story in Natlan, and then I can get some wishes from that, right? So hopefully I'll come back on Friday here, and we'll have like at least 2 or 3 wishes to start. So it shouldn't be that hard to grind a 10 pull on Friday is my goal. And then after the 1st, we'll get the shop reset wishes, and then we'll also have the mail wishes coming. So like it should be very easy. If we get 1 more 10 pull this week, it should be very easy to get to like 60 pity next week, basically. And yeah, like we should have no problem. So that's the current plan. We'll do a stream on Friday. Because I'm not tired, we'll jump to Zenless. But if you were just here for Genshin, I think that's where I'm going to end off with the Genshin stuff here. I'm going to put a pinned comment quick, just for anyone that joins in the stream. Move. Doing ZZZ things. Rewind. Stream for Genshin grind. So if you're leaving now, thanks for watching. Bye-byes. But let's do some Zenless stuff. Turtle. Close Genshin. No sound. Windows sounds. The winners were doxed? The winners of what? Wait, what? What are you talking about? There's a Star Rail 500k Jade Stellar Jade event. Interesting. Like what? Like one account is going to get given 500,000 Stellar Jade. That's weird. Two per day for a week. Okay. 20 people will get 500k. Okay. Weird. Alright then. You should link it to me, Sylvian. I'll register for it. I'm not gonna play the game. I don't know. I would log in to claim the Fremo gems, I guess. But if I got it, it probably wouldn't actually make me play. It would just make me pull characters. That seemed interesting. Like I would have pulled 5-star Chingyun, even though I hate her design. Oh, it's an in-game event? Oh, never mind. Okay. Nope. Yeah, sorry, not even the temptation of 500,000 Primo Gems for free is enough for me to consider playing Star Wars again. I will probably play it again when there's like a ton more story and I'm in the mood for the story experience. Alright. Anyways, let's go in here. You don't like Fugui? Nope, I hate her design, I'm sorry. The dress is pretty. But then she has the god-awful Honkai Star Rail split hair. It's horrible. I'm sorry. Pulling Evelyn? Nope. Saving for Pulchra. And if I get Ambi with Pulchra, I'll be happy with that. I'm mostly on Trigger. I don't know that Trigger will actually make that much sense for me without getting Ambi, so I don't know. It's likely I'll at least go to Pity for Ambi. If I lose the 50-50 for Ambi, we'll see what happens. That's basically where I'm at with Ambi. She seems like she'd be enjoyable enough, but she's not that interesting though. She's just like a electric DPS. So, and like probably a pretty strong one, on par with the other strong limited units in Zenless right now. This is what it seems to be. Trigger has the more interesting kit to me, but she also is like seems a bit undertuned right now, so I don't know. We'll see how the beta for Zenless goes. This patch is lasting longer than normal, so it's fine. I got plenty of time to save. Anyways,
Ready and waiting.
By the way, I bought the skin.
Anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
The reason being is not because like I like Astra that much. It was just because like, or I like this like, I like this design. But the primary motivation was like I kind of really dislike, I don't know, something about like the black, white, red contrast doesn't work for me. I don't know. And like she's an off-fielder, so you're like, why do you care about her outfit if you basically never see her? Well, she stays on field. She just sits there singing, so it's like a constant reminder. I see her on field constantly. I'm just like, it's the ugly outfit. It's the ugly outfit. Constantly, I just see her there permanently. So I was like, you know what?
Ready and waiting.
Screw it. It's $15. I like Zenless enough. It's fine. I've done a decent job not spending horrible amounts of money. So yeah, I made her look better. There you go. Yeah, the jacket looks weird. Is that what it is?
The spotlight's about to shine.
Is it a jacket? Does that count as a jacket? I don't know. Anyways, I like the skin more, so I don't regret it. Did it make sense? No, but it wasn't that expensive, so I'm fine. I do not feel like doing that right now. Didn't I? Or I think I already finished this. By the way, this is like completely freaking borked on desktop. It like causes audio problems across my whole freaking computer. And it annoys me that it says go here because I already finished it. Anyways, it's just a 2048 minigame, by the way. That's all it is. But yeah, anyways, it doesn't cause audio problems on mobile. Anyways, let's what are we doing? We're gonna go farm. Oh, you know what? As far as like my Miyabi build, because of the fact that I very much. I've found like I thought Astra was gonna be like a nice unit to have from Miyabi, but what Astra did was enable the Astra Nicole team, and that's now definitely my favorite Miyabi team. Particularly because it now frees up Bernice to either be used with Jane or Soldier 11, which is nice. But a funny problem of this team, particularly because of the fact that I got M2 Miyabi, which gives 15% crit. And Nicole gives 15% crit rate. The optimized build for my Miyabi is a bit weird, and I think the best option I might have, and this is my middle of the ground approach I've taken right now. So with M6 Nicole, with the 12% crit rate from the 4-piece of this set, right? So when Anomaly is actually triggered, and Nicole crit rate. And M2 Miyabi, this is 100% crit. And then, you know, she has more crit damage than this because the crit damage from this and the crit damage from this. So, you know. Yes, I have... Or Nicole on AM6? No, I have found I prefer Nicole on Energy. I tested a bunch of stuff. I found I prefer on Energy just because, like, it ends up swapping around so often, and, like... in non-sustained situations, like in Shiyu defense, I think AM Nicole, Anomaly Mastery Nicole, is probably better. But in more sustained situations, like Deadly Assault, it felt like, generally speaking, Energy Regen was better to like give more uptime to getting her skill when I wanted her skill. So, the anything else for Nicole hasn't seemed to matter that much. But I have Energy slot 6 on Freedom Blues. I gave her some crit stats because she can get decent talent damage. So, you know, my Nicole with skill level 11, right? 36 crit, has a bunch of anomaly proficiency. I chose to give her anomaly proficiency instead of a crit rate piece because the disorder damage does seem to matter meaningfully. Like there's enough anomaly triggers that I think it makes sense to do anomaly proficiency. But anomaly proficiency versus crit probably doesn't matter that much. So, anyways, yeah. So I like having as much energy regen as possible on Nicole, basically, with this team is what I found personally. Astra, by the way, I have not really figured out whether or not it matters that much. The notable thing I have noticed, if I put her on an anomaly piece instead of an energy regen piece, and I have an energy regen weapon to be clear, right? Like the obvious thing to do normally for most people with Kaboom the Cannon to actually be able to get her attack buff is to do attack percent slot 6 with Kaboom the Cannon, with like 2-piece energy regen. I don't need to do that. I have the ability to cap out, or very close to cap out if I use the Anomaly Mastery slot 6, her buff. So I have literally no need to do attack percent slot 6 because I have a nonsense amount of attack percent substats. 15%, 15%, 12%, a bunch of flat attack, some flat attack, and then a bunch of flat attack percent. So, yeah, you can rewind Aristotle. I wanted to do some Zenless things quick. So, anyways, I don't need to do attack percent main stat. So it's basically between more energy so that you get more tremolo triggers from her. And that's more quick assists, right? So that's the notable thing, is like the quick assist triggers from Astra require her having energy. So I noticed like downtime and like I wasn't getting those quick assists at some points when I didn't have energy regen on her. But Anomaly Mastery is arguably better for triggering more corruptions, triggering more anomaly effects, right? It just doesn't seem like it really matters that much overall. Like I haven't noticed that many instances of where like, oh, I really wish I had triggered a corruption effect there. It's annoying that I didn't. And a big part of the reason I think I haven't noticed that though is because, you know, with a non-M2 Miyabi, you potentially need to trigger a disorder at the right times to be able to get 6 stacks on Miyabi for her full big charge attack. I have the option. This is kind of why I wanted M2 and why I decided to risk going for it. I have the option of just doing basic attacks to generate that stack instead, which means like I don't think I really need to try to min-max anomaly application on these units, but I do suspect if they release an off-field ether anomaly in the future, replacing Nicole could be a meaningful damage upgrade for the team. It's just, I don't know, I don't think this team needs a damage upgrade, funnily enough. So like an off-field ether anomaly would be valuable to me, mostly for like being able to do like a Jane team with an ether anomaly unit, and then I could do like Soldier 11 Lucy Bernice. So I still want another off-field anomaly. Just I don't think I actually need it as badly for Miyabi anymore. So yeah. And Tower having extra energy is so good. Yeah, that I did notice that there too. So that's my feeling right now. Is this is the build I'm using on Astra, and that's the energy build I'm using on Nicole as well. Seems to be a good enough balance for me right now, and I get very good damage. But yeah, Miyabi's build is just factoring around the crit buff from Nicole is weird, because it's not up necessarily at the start of a rotation in particular, but it also doesn't really matter that much if it's not up right away. With how I've been playing, and I'd certainly make no claims that I've been playing perfectly, but I do have the interesting option of using this piece. I have this Astral Voice piece that has 24% crit damage, and then I got this last week, which rolled meh, to say the least, but you know, I have the option to do this, right? So this says 1 less crit rate roll than the previous one, less attack obviously because I'm doing a crit damage main stat versus attack main stat, but I have 2 beats attack. So something like this build actually might be the best build possible for that Miyabi team, is my feeling right now. So you know what? We'll test more on this in Deadly Assault here, because I haven't 3-starred the new Deadly Assault yet. I should probably lower the volume a bit. I just realized. I like playing with the volume louder, but it's bad for streams. Don't you overcap on crit rate on your Miyabi? No, 58 crit rate is the. She gets 15 crit rate, 15 crit rate for M2, and then 12 crit rate from her passive. Means this build would have, with all the crit rate buffs up, would be 98% crit rate. So no. But I also don't mind overcapping crit rate a little bit personally, because it's just more than strong enough, and because the crit rate buff only applies like from Nicole after I do the thing, right? So like I don't know. Like, this is theoretically my optimal build, I think, right now with Miyabi, technically. But it isn't, like, perfectly satisfying because of the fact that, you know, I don't always have the crit rate buff up from the 4-piece of Miyabi set, right? But in sustained situations, it should be fine, right? It's just min-max hyper optimization, things that don't really matter that much realistically. Should I turn damage numbers on? I should probably turn damage numbers on for you. No, I'm not planning to get Evelyn because Silver Soldier, Silver Tin Can, and what's their bucket? Trigger. I kind of want both of them, so although if I lose my 50-50 for Ambi, then that's going to force me to make a more specific decision. Yeah, because I have M2, I usually like doing... Okay, that literally didn't hit anything. I usually like doing that, and then doing a tap on Miyabi. I cannot see anything with damage numbers on, man. Nice little bullet that flew in the camera there. But yeah, for farming here in particular, but yeah. M2 Miyabi starting with 3 stacks, or starting with full stacks, makes her a little bit weird to think about, like, if I should launch that attack right away or not. So generally what I've been doing, because I have M2 Miyabi, is launch her charge attack, do Astra buff, launch Miyabi's charge attack, switch to Nicole, do Nicole tap E, because it'll launch quicker, and I'll get the Death Shred at least for the very, like, the latter half of Miyabi's charge attack. And it saves a little bit of energy for Nicole. So, do the double weekly boss in tower. What floor is that at? Anyway, this worth trying, I guess. I mean, it's a 4 line with 3 good lines, I guess. Floor -1. Oh, there's a floor -1. I didn't even notice. All right. Easter egg floor. All right, we can do that. Is that Lanyan? Yeah, it's Lanyan. Of course it is. By the way, Astra has, like, so much more nuance. I've been watching, like, what different people have been doing with Astra. And, like, it's honestly, like, really shows, like, both I think the strength of Zenless's overall combat design, in my opinion. And this has attack percent, and you know what? That could theoretically give me more attack on Astra. Technically, with the Anomaly Mastery slot 6, I haven't reached Astra's cap for her buff. So, anyways, like like Astra, like using Astra herself is fairly simple, but like understanding how the different quick assists work in different teams, and how she changes the gameplay of things. It's so interesting, and the amount of like different like optimization and like tech you can do with her is super cool. When her own gameplay is very simple, but like as it interfaces with what other characters are doing, makes the things you can do with it is kind of weirdly complicated. But yeah, Trigger plus Astra is a team you're never switching off of your main DPS. Yeah, Astra. Yeah, as I said, I think in my initial. Actually, I shouldn't say these can be DPS pieces. As I said in my initial Astra stuff, I was just like, well, Astra's made me feel like I kind of regret not having lighter. But oh well. We'll see what happens. By the time he reruns, we'll see what my account situation is like. I feel like with Pulchra and Trigger as off-field anomalies, it's going to be a little bit harder sell to consider getting lighter on rerun. But it depends on how Trigger Pulchra work with the likes of Soldier 11. It's going to be interesting. Like having off-field stunners is going to be an interesting change to Zenless. I think. What? Trash it. I wish, by the way, that this screen had a enhance option, so I could just like hit. Like, if you go use the little card things. I guess I'll use 2 here. If you use the... Did I just use batteries by accident? I think I just used batteries by accident. Oops. Well, I guess I'm farming more. I don't remember what I was saying now. Whatever. Oh yeah. If you like, there's a lot of pieces like I would like to just level up to 3 to see if they're worth keeping. That I get in Zenless, and the fact that I can't do it in this screen is kind of annoying. But I would not be surprised if they change that, because the UI for it already exists, which is funny. This is what gave me the thought. I didn't realize, like, oh, they already made the solution for this, right? Which is, if you use the in the Hollow Zero, you can use those cards that they give you in Hollow Zero now for just immediately redeeming those for limited times per week. And they have a view button there in that screen where you can just view the discs and enhance them there without ever then go back to the UI and go through the individual pieces. And it's a nice time save rather than having to go into my character screen and find the new piece there to enhance it. So hopefully they do that in this screen. Using both Astra and Nicole because you're able to get corruption with this team? Yeah, basically. But also the double buffs is pretty strong too. Max level cap for Zenless, 60. Wait, what was this main stat? Def, okay. I don't think I need that. Maybe I should keep it because I don't know. They're gonna release I guess, you know what? Oh, because of that idea. Yeah, I used batteries by accident, didn't I? Whoops! I meant to use this, not these. Because since they're releasing Trigger, and like we'll see what Trigger's scalings actually end up at for how much it really matters to min-max her build, but Trigger seems to be intended to be built as a stun unit that does some stun off field and damage off field, like talent damage, crits off field. So you know, maybe I do care about 2-piece crit damage sets with impact. We'll see. I suspect I'll still end up just building more impact though on her, like 2-piece impact rather than 2-piece crit damage, but we'll see. Overall opinion on the game: interested in trying, but maybe 2 gotchas is too much. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Same problem. Same problem. I guess we'll lock it. I could. I'll level this to level 3. My overall feeling on Zenless is like, it fulfills, I don't know, a really perfect itch for me is like a balance of for how the combat feels, and notably like the main, like I probably wouldn't feel this way if they hadn't done such a good job with adding new combat content every patch. Like all my frustrations about Genshin not adding any new combat content, despite liking the combat of the game and just being frustrated by not having new ways of using characters. Zenless, in only a few months of its release, every single patch has something to do, right? Like, so my overall opinion is very, very positive. I fell in love with the basic vibe of it on a presentational level when I first started playing, and then they've kept me happy by being able to release good content that has kept the game enjoyable. So yeah,
Ready and waiting.
and that's kind of where I'm at with it. So yeah. Yeah, I would not be surprised if you named yourself Evelyn's chair, Sylveon. Where was that piece? I was gonna check. Yeah, 4-line principle. Oh, well, okay. Nope, it's dead. Sorry. Don't need that. All right. Did I get? I thought I got something else. Yeah, this is why the inventory management problems is exactly why I kind of want that view button, because then I wouldn't have to like go into this screen to find the pieces that I just got to level them up, kind of thing. I thought I got something else. Was it that? Was it this? Might have been this. No. Wait. Yeah, no, not for that. Not for slot 2. Not for slot 2. Okay. Well, that's a 0 dead stat. Nice. Could be an upgrade for... What's his bucket? Harumasa's. Interesting. Is that better? I think it might be. I don't think he really needs the crit rate. Right, how much crit rate does he effectively get? I don't remember. I have still not learned to properly play him, by the way, like at all. I think that's quite a bit better, I think. He gets 25% crit? Oh. Not having low and high rolls is so good. Yeah, I agree. Maybe I want the other priest still in. I don't know. That's a lot of attack difference. That might matter. I don't know. Interesting. I'm not gonna throw it away. We'll keep it. All right. Anyways, let's try Deadly Assault. So, I only clear with 7 stars. I only attempted this once without really trying that hard. This thing is actually kind of an annoying problem for me. I cleared this with 3 stars with Jane Caesar set, if I recall, which was good, but no, sorry, it was Jane. No, I cleared with Jane Bernice Caesar actually, which is a very good Jane team. And then I tried Soldier 11 Caesar Lucy against this, but I didn't even get 14,000 points. I definitely could. With better play, I definitely could have gotten probably 15,000, 16,000 points. But being that this was Fire Week, I was surprised how poorly I did with Soldier 11 on it. So I don't even know if it's how doable it is. I don't know, to get 20,000 without doing Bernice. I think Bernice will be a lot better. So that's what I'm going to try. I'm going to try Soldier 11 Lucy Bernice here. I'm going to try Caesar Jane here, and then Miyabi situation here. Which boss, and I definitely should be able to kill this boss, by the way, but it doesn't actually matter for getting the full rewards. But we'll see what we can do here. Anomaly build-up rate, 60 AP, disorder damage increase, energy generation, quick assist damage increased, 30% in combat attack. Yeah, okay, this is probably the best one. 30% in combat attack buff. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah. All right.
Awaiting further instructions.
Take a deep. This is pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
We'll just use this. This one's not even gonna do anything, but whatever. The Deadly Assault feels really anomaly favored in general. Yeah, it's a side effect of bosses that being so much harder to stun, right? So it's not necessarily just anomaly favored, it's favored towards units that can deal good damage outside of stun, which includes Miyabi, right? I didn't have energy on Nicole, by the way, there. What? Full charge here.
I swear on my blade.
Remember to smile.
It's over.
Oh, I waited until one switch.
There's no time to lose. Another chance.
We're gonna do this.
In the name of Shadowless blade. The pressure's all yours. To let the melody move you. No forgiveness. Time to wrap things up. Tough love. I see it.
I have my energy back already, Miyabi.
Victory, the only option.
Now's our chance. I'll eat everything. No time to lose. My blade is already.
No room for mercy.
It's over. I see it.
I was gonna get that back. Should I wait? No, I don't think I should wait for it. No. Let's do this.
There's no time to lose. Together, we'll compose a miracle. No forgiveness. You asked for it.
I just accidentally used my. Oops, whatever.
Feel the power of art.
I do not think we're gonna kill it because I'm bad, but it's fine. Oh wait, I have this. Dumb. I'm dumb. I'm just playing so terribly.
Yeah. Now's our chance. I see it.
Got an achievement. I don't know what that achievement was.
Now's our chance. Behave yourself. There's no time to lose. My blade is already.
This is about the same score I got originally. I think a little bit worse actually. Which is interesting in that I was using a theoretically worse build, I think, than I used there. Yeah, I did worse. Obviously not bad, but like, again, I have seen someone use this exact team to clear this butcher with an M0 Miyabi in 2 minutes, and you have 3 minutes to do the thing. So, there is clearly a lot of way to do that better, but for the purpose of trying to get full clear here, it's not that important right now. I'm gonna do the Jane team last, actually. Let's do this one. And we build up rate, gain 69 AP, quick assist. Yeah, I think we do this still. And we do the soldier. You. Wait, does that make sense? No. I think actually we want a quick assist probably into soldier 11, right? Do I? Yeah, no, probably. Alright. Do you.
Good day, get going.
This isn't Natlan? Yeah, you're correct. Oh wait, frick. No. I remember. No, I normally do Lucy into Bernice because I have Lucy on Freedom Blues. So I like to do Lucy EX special into Bernice to get a burn as fast as possible. Yep.
Ready and waiting.
So I was actually correct with my original feeling. Alright, do this. Alright.
Sure. Let's go play.
This freaking dude. God, I'm so not used to the timing on Pompey's attacks. Man, this is sentries. that.
Home run! Take me! Hey! Let's have some fun! Flames? Oh, baby!
I should maybe say that. He was almost stunned, actually. Not very. Oh, no. Oh.
My turn!
I get there. Okay.
To the rescue! Hey! This party is just getting started! It's over!
Should we say no? We should use the all here. Not right now, but actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna say the ult. I'm gonna say the ult this time. Okay, go.
Catch this one! These flames never die! Open fire!
God, yeah, this attack is so annoying. Really? And how much time that wastes. I got 20,000 though, so again, Bernice was the solution. Ah, I died. Uh-oh. Wait, is dying part of the rewards? I actually don't know. I died. Yeah, you only need 6 stars, yeah, for the full poly rewards. No, dying is not part of the requirement for winning. Yay! So I did it. So now the question is, how important was having the extra disorder damage and extra Bernice damage to the Jane clear that I had before? Because I only barely cleared this with a Jane Bernice. It was Jane Bernice Seth, I believe, because I was using Caesar with Soldier 11, but now I can use Caesar for Jane. So I don't know. Let's see. I think I'll do, because of the electric week, I think I will actually put in Grace here, maybe? I don't know, it's either Grace or Seth. I'm not sure between these two buffs. We can redo if we need, but I'm gonna actually try this one again.
We fighting? Take me.
You.
Only the brave will win.
It's either Seth or Grace.
I only handle technical matters.
I don't know. I mean, she's an option too. I just hate how she feels to play.
Yes, all accounted for.
Favorite character in Genshin? Who do you think is the strongest DPS? I don't think it's a relevant question. I'm sorry. I don't think it matters who's the strongest DPS. Your strongest DPS is the one that you like to play. That is the strongest one on your account. For my account, that would be Arlecchino.
Let's start the experiment.
Could you make an argument that Muika is stronger? Yes, but I don't like her, so it's a non-question to me. I don't like her for on-fielding. Anyways, Yeah, Seth might be better because of his field time. What? How often do I need to switch to him for his passive? "25 seconds. I kind of do have to switch to him fairly often. I don't know. I think I'm gonna try Jane or Grace,
Let's start the experiment.
so that I can. The general gameplay loop is going to be switching to Caesar, right? Doing Caesar's counter, but then if I want to on-demand proc a disorder after Grace has generated some energy, maybe. You do not have a correct build going right now. Fix that. Blam. Fixed. Yeah, good enough, probably. 10 ratio, AM, AP, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Yep. Cool.
Let's start the experiment.
I'm gonna try Grace. I wanna see how it goes. Oh, you know what? I probably should have done Night Boo, actually. Probably would be better. Alright. Parry and then quick assist, yep. Probably should have tried to wait to do that before. Oh, just, oh my god.
No escape. Now, you're the prey. Commence demolition!
I should have done EX special before that. Whoops.
I'll make it painless. There's more to battle.
I'm gonna stun it. Why I want to do that? I didn't stun. God dang it. Oh. Okay. Here we go.
Victory's mine. Initial impulse. Just give up.
There we go. Alright. Well, that did not do as much anyway. Oh boy.
Don't get sloppy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a struggle to do this, I think.
No escape. The final act begins now. Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
Realistically, I should probably just try figuring out Haramasa for this thing.
I'll make it painless.
I don't know if this is gonna work very well. Like, I can definitely play better, I think, than I was playing here.
Wanna know what
Whoops, that was dumb.
lurks in the darkness? Last power test. That's all you've got. Catch him off guard. Here's a taste of the abyss.
I'm actually fairly confident I could get 20k here with better play, or playing around with who's in the last slot. Like 7 very well might be better, but obviously that wasn't very good. Didn't get 20k. Attackers just felt bad on this. Yeah, the problem is like Haramasa really wants it stunned, right? Like, I don't have an amazing Haramasa team. I'd have to use Andy. I feel like I just wouldn't stun it fast enough. I don't know. You do like this boss with Haramasa? Okay. Well, I'll use Haramasa once here and then probably fail. So let's see. Reset single stage. Also Haramasa probably once.
Only the brave will win.
Need
So
something? Go
this
ask my colleagues.
Ready
this
for combat.
who do I use in last slot?
Position.
Should I use Caesar or should I use Rena?
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
I don't like Rena, but
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
should she use Freedom Blues? Is your Rena M1? I wish she wasn't that high, but you know. Yep. My Rena is not M1. God dang it, I need more Freedom Blues pieces. Does she need to have fully leveled pieces that badly? Yeah, sure, I'll take that. That's pretty good, actually. That might be better than... Is it better? It might be better. I don't know. Anyways, pretty good piece. Alright, yep, there we go. Rena doesn't have this fully leveled, but whatever, it's a tiny bit difference. Alright, I think it's fine. That might matter slightly, but oh well. Because she can do some damage, but yeah. Alright, let's try it. I make no claims to even know anything about playing Haramasa sensibly. So, yep. Use Caesar and on-field Haramasa. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too. So do I just on-field Ambi until it... God dang.
Here to support.
Do this. Those are ready at the stun window. I was hoping that was going to be good.
Ready and waiting.
Electro engine.
Hitting the mark is all that matters.
I didn't do that bad, but whatever.
Clear mind. Arrows fly through.
Go now, child. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Target practice.
Oh, I did. Good job. Am I out of dodges? Doesn't matter.
Eliminating target.
God, I never played this team.
I found you. Left on target.
Took someone to decide that. Right.
Hitting the mark is all that matters.
You should thank me.
Well, I don't think I played this particularly well. I imagine there's ways to do this better. Yeah, I need to go like actually learn how to play Harmasa. I'm gonna be Ambi. I don't even know if he's an Ambi forever, to be honest.
Neutralize. I found you. Electro engine.
Hitting the mark is all that matters. Who's the pathetic
I
one
just
now?
canceled something. Jay's turn took a 4-hour stream to learn with manual chain attacks. Okay, yeah. Maybe the answer is I'm never going to learn how to use Harmasa. Oh boy. If it took Jay's turn 4 hours. Wow, that was impressively terrible. I could try with Caesar and just on-building him more though. Try that. What do you even? I don't know. I do not know Harmasa's kit well enough to to know any nuance of like what I should do here. All right, so let's try. We'll keep that.
Only the brave will win.
But let's try like Harmasa Caesar.
Take me.
Do I just use Caesar as the stun and then? It's not. It's electric weak though. Like I'm just trying to think whether or not I just the arena in here or just do Anby. Like Caesar's gonna take so much longer to stun it, but I don't know. I'm curious how this would be. Should use Seth maybe. You need a stun or anomaly for his passive? Oh yeah, you freaking do, don't you? Okay, well. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
We fighting?
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
So,
Standing by.
Only
this,
the
I guess.
brave will win. That's me.
Yeah, I don't know. Harmasa definitely feels like someone who feels a bit less compelling without Chingy is my overall vibe. I'm an on maybe.
Combat isn't my thing.
Outmaneuvered.
Yeah, whatever. I don't even know what I'm doing. What am I doing here? I was like thinking like on-field Harmasa more, but that clearly doesn't even make sense.
Victory's mine.
Electro engine.
Hitting the mark is all that matters. With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
Eliminating target.
You on-field them, you can get impale faster? Oh yeah. So just target the different legs. I wanted Caesar, but well, I think this is something I have to mess with in the future. I don't know. Yeah, him jumping back is so awkward though.
Brave, fear nothing.
Locked on target.
Hitting the mark is all that matters.
Where's the it's really annoying to aim at the different. No, I want to aim at this one. I think I technically have done better than the previous ones, for what it's worth. You were overstacking his dashes? Yeah, that's what I thought. This is not this one. That probably wasn't even worth the time. It's too long to do this animation.
Victory's mine.
Electro engine.
Wow. I mean, I still did terribly. I could almost assuredly clear with 2 stars of that team, I imagine, or the other team. But I'm bad, is the answer. I don't know. He's a hard character to play. He's an interesting one. Like, I appreciate him as a free character, but I don't know. And particularly if I end up getting, you know, Tin Soldier. Seems unlikely that I'll play him long term, but all the more reason maybe to try to play around with him more now. But I think we'll go to the tower then. We'll go to the Easter egg tower. Floor -1, you said? Like Miyabi, but I find him more interesting to play. Yeah, I am not that inclined towards teams in Genshin or Zenless that have hyper-specific combos that you want to execute. So like I think I'm always going to struggle to find enjoyment. Wait, is this the right one? Is this time limited? I didn't even notice that. I just noticed it said time limited. Okay. Mode update time more than 42. Oh, okay. So this is their permanent one, and they're going to update this one every patch. Is that presumably what this means? Okay. Oh, it's the other tower. Oh, okay. Or maybe I have latency and it was that one. No, it was that one. Okay, never mind. -1. How do I get to it? How do I get to -1? Do I have to beat floor 45? Ah, frick. Okay, well, continue. We are at floor 36. All right. Weak to electric. I don't have any electrics selected, so we're just gonna use Astro Miyabi. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Demonize enemies. Yeah. Okay. Dodge, combat, shield. Okay. Well. Whatever. The tower is still probably my favorite combat mode in the game, although I still haven't actually tried to go that far. Yeah, you know, I want to turn off the damage numbers here. Hello.
There's no time to lose. Purging slash.
Did you just teleport? Really? I love this enemy.
Catch you in the next life. I see it.
No room for mercy.
Okay.
My blade, there's no time to lose. Scatter! Behave yourself. You're done.
Not gonna waste an ult here. There we go. Alright. I think that was played relatively meh, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Probably. Yeah. Benefit of Astra and using whatever, Avocado Boo. We can be relatively okay. Oh god. Do I need an electric unit for this? These ones bring up a shield, don't they? Yeah, these are the ones that are impossible to build up any anomaly other than electric. The only alternative is stunning them. Well, I guess I'm glad I have Seth here.
My blade is already
in position.
victory.
this.
The only option.
Keep it up.
It's over. There's no time to lose.
It feels like there's not much benefit to even quick swap the set. Oh, alright, whatever.
Found your weakness.
My blade is already.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's annoying. Oh god. Don't die, Seth.
Together, we'll compose a miracle. Awaken.
You may remain silent. Keep it up. Prepare. Defeat judgment.
Doesn't really that much reason to do this. Oh, yeah, we might stun it actually.
Cracking down. You're headed behind bars.
Swift and decisive.
Not bad. Not bad. After floor 50, you can get demonic metal, so don't worry for getting hit. Alright. All the electric leaf floor. Okay. Like, it's fun. Like, one minor thing, like, the fact that Zenless does, like, these information pages for enemies is so important. It's a problem with the Genshin as where, like, you just have to know what the enemies are with their names and icons in Abyss. But anyways, we don't need I don't think we need Seth anymore, do we? Yeah, no, okay. This one, that do moves a bit, but I think it'll be fine. Alright. A little bit like this.
My blade is already. You're done.
Tough luck. Right back at ya.
This.
There's no time to lose. Purging slash. It's over.
Doesn't have energy. That's annoying.
There's no time to lose.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't get the HP there. Oh no. Abyss you have to memorize so you don't get swapped by the local legends version. Yeah, basically. Alright, next. Electric, ice resistant. Oh no. Should we do it anyways? I said we do it anyways. Miyabi doesn't care. It's the tower. We don't need to kill things fast. We just need to survive. Really? That is annoying. I did not want to do that either, but just anti-group them. Good job. But, oh well. At least. Please just die. I want you gone. There we go. Okay.
There's no time to lose. I swear on my blade. Right back at ya. Blade is already tough luck. Sing in the name of hope. Awaken.
Okay.
This won't hurt. I see it. There's no time to lose. I'm here too. Scatter.
That's annoying. My basic attack 5 wasn't contacting, so I wasn't getting M2 Miyabi. And it was in the other. There we go, finally, Jesus. We may as well just try to kill it without having to... There we go, alright. A little bit annoying. All the electric weak things. What the f... Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Miyabi cares not. Vital View, Perfect Dodge, yeah. I'll probably just that again. Plain Master Badge after doing this for. Yeah. Alright. See if it's a hard boss or not. I didn't actually look at what enemy it was. I know it was a robot thing, but... Oh, this one. That was fun. Just wasted a skill there. Quite bad, actually, but...
I swear on my blade.
I got a stack avoided that.
What's this?
Should I just... Well, not do that. Jesus, okay.
I see it. Don't get hit.
I was waiting. I was deciding if I should wait for Nicole to open up. And then in waiting, I took a bunch of damage. The tower is exactly why I feel like I'm glad I went for M2 Miyabi. It makes her feel more engaged in play. And I just like having it. Oh my god. Oh my.
It's okay.
No. That was terrible. That was terrible. That was terrible. I think you're supposed to parry this boss too, right? Which I was successfully doing, definitely. Brain. Brain. After the rockets you parry? Yep. Try to pay attention to them. Let him do this crap first. Alright. Blam. That's...
time to lose. Victory, the only option. Right back at ya. Catch you in the next life. I see it. My blade is ready. Behave yourself.
I did not actually hit.
Tough luck. It's over. Together, we'll compose a miracle. Awaken. This won't hurt. There's no time to lose. Scatter.
What?
Time to fight back.
I got max stacks and I started holding, but apparently he managed to hit me right. Right when, right like, absolute skill issue there, to be clear. Could have dodged, but I thought I could start getting into the immunity of her charge attack, charge up, beforehand. Oops. Oh, that was so, I did so well, I think, overall. One mistake. This is why Tower is fun. Just finish it? Why? The characters would be dead in the next floor, though. Oh, well, yeah, I forgot. It's sectioned off yeah, because we're not in the endless mode yet. Oops, my bad. I was used to the endless mode in the normal tower. My bad. Oopsies. Too late now. I read that like the moment I was looking at.
Purging slash.
Yeah, Giovanni, in my opinion, is endless worth playing, but depends how much time you have, because it is another gacha game. It being a gacha is definitely the reason to not play it. Alright, do this. No, oh boy. Alright, that felt more satisfying. Felt more satisfying. That boss is fun when you start doing the parries too on it. And it's a pretty well designed enemy. Annoying and aggressive, but my kind of enemy. Alright. Wing. Alright. Next. Oh, and now their eyes eat their weak. Alright, well, it's all over for them. It's all over for them.
Take it. Erratic. Don't just think about it. Do it. Want a glass of nitrogen?
Just in case we get some electric units here, we'll throw in some of them.
We fighting?
Throw in a you, throw in a you, throw in a you.
Which alias should I use this time?
Alright. Oh. Triggering dodge counter restore assist point, but dodge cooldown increased. You no. Dodge counter remove enemies demonized, but agents take more damage. Okay. Interesting. I don't remember what demonized does exactly. I know it makes them stronger, more tanky, or hit harder, whatever. I don't actually know if it makes them more tanky. I know they hit hard, a lot harder though. Ultimates accumulate 60% more attribute buildup. All enemies are demonized. And upon the floor clearing, agents recover energy. I mean, I think this one is the no-brainer one. It restores HP at the end of the chamber too, so... I feel like this version of the tower is a lot easier, by the way, than the normal permanent run. Like the dog.
Now's our chance. It's over.
weakling.
Scatter!
What? There we go. Now we finished.
I see it.
Huh? Right back at ya. My blade Get away from me!
2 dogs.
Now's our chance.
I'll eat everything! There's no time to lose. I swear on my blade.
Is it harder past floor 50? Yeah, I mean, I haven't tried past floor 50 yet, which is where the endless mode, I assume, that this one begins, so. Every level makes them 50% more HP, 25% more attack with higher anomaly days res, yeah. So, more tanky, basically. Alright, it took some bad damage there, but it should be fine. Yeah, we restored HP. Alright, okay. Yeah, Thanatos, sure. These should be, if this is multiple Thanatos at the same time, this should be interesting, but...
Don't get hit. It's over. There's no time to lose. You're done.
Right back at ya.
Ow, ow, ow. No, oh my god. Good job, Brain.
I see it. You should move.
Alright. Well,
You're done. You're done.
Tough luck.
I didn't have a skill ender yet. Yep.
Right back at ya.
On the money. There's no time to lose. Scatter. It's over. Sing in the name of hope.
Pink Grillia 4-star? Yep.
Bash.
This won't hurt.
She's one of the game's free characters. Well, she gets a bit better with duplicate copies. Oh, hello, there's a second one. Oh boy, that was a lot of damage.
I want a bonus.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll give you melody.
Do I need to redo Astro? Okay, I do.
Scatter. Right back at ya.
I do not have to. Oh, that's fine.
Behave now.
My heart is a mirror.
Why I switched to her? That was dumb. Whatever.
There's no time to lose.
Fine. We get quick assists.
Catch you in the next life.
Really?
Okay. I swear on my blade.
Thanatos.
Fine.
Be having some energy issues on Astro a little bit, or I think I cancel her state. No, 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 no. Oh my God, okay. Jesus, well, terrible damage, but hey, the HP restore thing will help. Good lord, that was kind of terrible. But just Thanatos problems. All right, yeah. Hopefully we'll get some of our HP back next chamber, but Goblin, that should be easier. Yep.
My blade is already shot. There's no time to lose. Music is the rhythm of life. Bash.
This won't hurt.
Oh, I didn't have. Whoops! I thought I had full stacks for some reason. That was pretty bad.
I see it.
What's this?
There's no time to lose. I
Oh,
swear on my
I had a
blade.
charge attack. Why did I do it? Oh, that was so dumb. Whatever.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna. I think we'll just die with this.
It's over.
Yeah, yeah. Didn't need to waste a nickel ult. I feel like you've said the daily grind is quicker compared to Genshin dailies, maybe misremembering. Yes, I would say generally speaking it is. To be clear, Genshin's daily grind is not that bad, right, once you have the long-term encounter points. Yeah, Zenless doesn't have to be very long, but if you also want to do some of the weekly things in Zenless, it can take a while, but I don't know. I have actively enjoyed the weekly things that Zenless has that resets, like the Hollow Zero resets. I generally enjoy going through that, so it doesn't feel like it's like, oh, gotta do this grind just to get the weekly things that you need to build up characters kind of thing. So, yeah. There's 444. Gracian, alright. And Farboody. I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, if the Ether Anomaly off-field unit ends up being better for Miyabi than functionally better for Miyabi than Yanagi is for her. Just because let's do this. Slam. Just because the fact that like every enemy that's Ice Weak basically, for whatever reason, is also Ether Weak. So Ether Anomaly teams, like this team's already like strong, right? And I'm assuming an Ether Anomaly unit should be a stronger version of it. Just do this, we don't have to pull up or whatever. Oh, Nicole almost dead. Not ideal. Yep, that's gonna be a little annoying, but well. Fire Weak, well that's just rude. It's extremely rude. Do Ether Anomaly Weak enemies and throw the Fire Weak boss at me. I mean, oh, I didn't choose. I was gonna say I'm tempted to do Soldier. I didn't choose Soldier by accident. I would have done like Soldier, Lucy Bernice or something. Oops. Well, guess we're doing Miyabi. Could do Jane. Jane would be fine.
Remember to smile. You're done. Weakling. There's no time to lose.
Girl.
Is the rhythm of life.
Oh, I don't have energy. Oh, Nicole died. Oh, never mind. Okay, she died off-field. I see. I see. Oops. I was like, why didn't I get a quick assist? I thought I didn't have energy to trigger the quick assist or something. Nope, that was not what happened.
Remember to smile. My blade, I see it. I'm unstoppable. You're done. Together, we'll compose a miracle.
God dang it.
There's no time to lose. Purging slash.
Pompey. Pompey is probably one of my more disliked enemies in the game, to be honest. I like the boss fight, but as far as like the visual gimmick and whatever, but the way he moves around is kind of frustrating to deal with. Ah, dang it! I was trying to. Oh, yeah, whatever. Whatever, it's fine.
I see it. Catch you in the next life. You're done.
Oh god, that was terrible. Alright.
My
I
blade
want that
is
heal.
already-
I want the heal. Give it. Alright.
Behave yourself. There's no time to lose. Right back at ya.
Fine, let's do this. This is not exactly what. So it's not gone ideally, but whatever. It's probably good.
This won't hurt. Purging
Yeah, let's
slash.
do this.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, I can't stop that now.
I see it. Now's our chance. You're done.
I just let you chill out.
There's no time to lose. Scatter. Remember to smile. It's over. I see it. Watch out.
Oh,
Enjoy my solo.
butthole. Butthole. Try holding dash. I'm pretty sure I am most of the time. You talking on Miyabi?
Remember to smile. I see it. Gotcha. You're done. Tough luck. My blade is already.
Alright, yep. Same thing again. I thought I could get the energy and start holding. Nope. Should just stop trying to use that for immunity.
There's no time to lose. Catch you in the next life.
Well, god damn it.
I see it. What's this? Together, we'll compose a miracle. This won't hurt. I swear on my blade. Yeah.
Alright.
There's no time to lose.
Eh.
I see it. Right back at ya.
They're comfy. Why did I do that? I ran to the side. I'm a dumbass. Yep. Astra's all healing ended up being not that relevant. I think about. I mean, I do appreciate having it in this mode, but I think it's like of equivalent value to Avocado Boo.
Remember to smile.
Dumb way to do that.
There's no time to lose.
It's failing to dodge. It's fine.
Now's our chance. My blade is already off the body.
I don't even have to deal with them not having parry indicators quite yet.
Tough luck. Gotcha. I see it.
I'm gonna do.
Now's our chance.
Okay. Save the ult this time, I guess. That's something. Alright, we're gonna do this.
Is the rhythm of Victory, the only option. Yeah. My blade is already sheathed.
You butthole. Now just do your stupid thing. No. Ah, I swear I tried to switch, but I just... Oh, Pompey. Oh, Pompey. Frickin' butthole.
Catch you in the next life.
Use Bernie's to stagger? Maybe. Now that I'm been struggling with this team, though, now I'm stubborn and I want to beat it with this team. So, you know, really?
Together, we'll compose a miracle. Vanish. Awaken. Don't get hit. Victory.
You just dodged that, didn't you? No, we're fine. Kind of.
Now's our chance. My blade. Gotcha. Remember to smile.
Nicole died if it wasn't obvious. I hate that attack so much. Like, the stupid spinning attack. It's like, you can't do anything against it. He just spins and hits you. That was dumb. Whatever.
Remember to smile. There's no time to lose.
Just freaking Pompey. The rudest thing ever. Doing a bunch of Ether Ice Week enemies and putting me into the mindset of, okay, I'll just use Miyabi. It's fine.
I see it.
I will beat him.
Remember to smile. My
This is actually why I like Tower, by the way.
There's no time to lose. It's over.
I just wanted to do it without another truck attack, but whatever.
Don't get hit. Right back at ya. Music is the rhythm of life. Vanish.
Yeah, that's how the enemies feel about Malika, yeah. Exactly. Stop! Don't...
I swear on my blade. There's no time to lose.
I should have done a charge attack, but whatever. Do it after this. It's fine.
I'll eat everything! I see it.
Yep, do your bullshit. Yeah, I'll wait. What I expected there was a switch into Miyabi. I hate Poppy so much. He waited more indeed. I take a drink. Well.
Catch you in the next life. I see it.
I freaking canceled the dash before the 5th hit contacted. Oh my god. I just do an E, dumb brain. I wanted to conserve an E and it doesn't even matter, whatever. It's just not the attempt.
Remember
I
to
waited.
smile. There's no time to lose. Scatter. Gotcha. You're done. My blade is ready. Get away from me! Behave yourself.
What?
I swear on my blade. Don't worry. The next two. I see it.
I should probably just use Astra's ult to help the first phase, but it feels like it makes sense to try to save the ult for the second phase, but yeah, I should just use it. I should just use it.
Catch you in the next life. I see it. Now's our chance.
What? How did I do that? Let's do this.
It's over. There's no time to lose.
I
Don't worry. I'll lead the next tune.
the one awkward thing. It's like I wanted to switch to Astra, and so I switched, but it switched to Nicole, of course, and I just got smacked with Nicole and died. With Astra's auto switch thing. Oh my god! With Astra's quick assist, it can be awkward to switch to particular characters when you want to switch to characters. But, yeah. Next time you see him as floor 75, good.
Catch you in the next life. There's no time to lose. You're done.
Why started holding? I go bullshit game. I like the fucking lasers, right? Sorry, the fucking lasers, right? Like, come on. Like, the lasers just feel excessive with all the other baloney movements he does.
I'll eat everything. I see it. You're done. Right back at ya. Now's our chance. Get away from me. Behave yourself. There's no time to lose.
Where are you?
Sing in the name of hope. Behave. Victory, the only option. Yeah, you should know.
You gonna do something? All right.
I see it. Weakling. You're done.
Again, it's, oh my god. It's the number one most awkward thing about Nicole, man. Like, it's fine. Like, characters shouldn't have just infinite immunity or anything, duh. But, like... just constantly dying right before I do the hold on Nicole is just, I forgot to get, whatever.
Remember to smile. You're done. You're done.
Headmaster.
There's no time to lose. Scatter. I swear.
Why'd I
on
do
my
that?
blade.
Whatever. I just took more damage. What? Oh my god.
Get hit. Music is the rhythm of life.
If you release E early, you can get to the iframes faster. Oh boy.
I'll lead the next.
I didn't learn. To be clear, I don't even think I had like been able to do a tappy there. I got hit before it like even registered me. Oh boy.
Remember to smile.
Wait for S rank Nicole. That's probably what Vivian is basically, but so that was no. That was too terrible at the start. Well, we're at 5 hours in the stream, by the way. Just what I'm looking for 50 done. It's all Poppy's fault. It's all Poppy's fault. I think we've been on him for like, what, 20 minutes at least? Really? Whatever. Oh, that was... I didn't switch before, but whatever.
I see it. There's no time to lose. Weakling.
Alright.
Right back at ya. Behave yourself. You're done. Victory, the only option. Right back at ya. Music is the rhythm of life. I see it.
No! This freaking boss, man. I just am struggling so hard. Good, whatever. If I'm gonna get a one shot anyways, it makes my health doesn't even matter. Alright. Really?
It's okay.
Come on. God dang. You bottle. It's not meant to be. Oh, it will be. It will be.
There's no time to lose. Remember to smile.
Oops. God, I hate this enemy so much.
Scatter. My blade is already dead.
I don't know what I was doing there. I thought I could get energy up, but I already should have learned. But it's not worth risking any field time with Nicole because she dies from the lightest tap on a freaking. Ugh.
I see it. I'll eat everything.
Oh, the freaking lasers, man! It's so unnecessary.
There's no time to lose.
I already had 6 times.
My blade is already together. We'll compose a miracle. Awaken. Purging slash. Behave. I see it.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
There's no time to lose. It's over. Scatter.
Did I run away because I was scared? Yes.
I see it. Leave it to me.
See, it was justifiable. Oh god. Does Zenless not have damage numbers? It does, and they're god awful, and I would turn them off in Genshin if I could too. I generally don't prefer damage numbers in game.
Remember to smile. It's hot. Just leave it to me.
It's almost like having options is a good thing. Crazy. So if you're insane and you want damage numbers to blind you for some reason because you don't get blinded enough in the VFX of video games, then they're there for you if you want them.
Catch you in the next life. My blade is. I see it.
There's a red Pompey in this? Oh, good lord. Yeah. I held there, by the way. It just didn't target. Yeah, I don't know why I did this. You keep on making the same mistake of wanting to get a little bit of energy on Nicole and then dying because Mawika's his bike around. Does that make sense, right?
I see it. I'll eat everything.
All I ask is that his bike actually moves with some sensibility.
It's over. Sing in the name of hope. Awaken. Victory, the only option.
Switch to Nicole. I'm lucky that hit at least.
There's no time to lose.
You die, sir. Like, for real. Just go to your next phase. Please.
Don't get hit.
Shouldn't have done that, but like, I'm patient.
I see it. My blade is already dead. There's no time to lose. You're done. Remember to smile. It's over.
Astra is not a healer.
Tough luck. What's this?
There's no time to lose.
Oh, please give me the ult. I want the ult so bad. Give it to me, give it to me. There we go.
We'll compose a miracle. Vanish.
This won't hurt.
I see it.
Cool.
Now's our chance.
God. Yeah, she has a heal on ult. And is it a nice thing in like a situation like this? Yes, it did help me there a little bit, I guess, kind of. But it's really not how Zenless is fundamentally designed to matter at all. So like, the heal is nice in this game mode. It's a minor incidental, like additional thing that she does. And it can be slightly helpful for allowing you to not be one-shot as much. Like, it's a cool thing that they threw in her kit. It is not that she is a healer. So, yeah. Anyways, finally, good lord. Now we get to deal with doggos. Alright, doggos are more fun. I like doggos. Alright. Perfect dodge? Yeah, I like perfect dodge. Yeah. End of anomaly. All agents deployed in the next combat. End of anomaly. What? What does this mean? After this floor is cleared, all agents deployed in the next combat. End of anomaly. Like, they already have, like, nearly full anomaly bar, so it's not even beneficial, though, because, like, anomaly damage calculates based on the... whatever. Yeah. So, name of the buff? Oh, okay. 25 min kill? Easy. Easy. But no, this is exactly why I like the tower, to be honest. That was satisfying, finally. Took a while, but yeah, this is why, like I said, I'm not that good at Zenless.
Remember to smile. There's no time to lose.
Tough luck. Here comes a big one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna restart since I just basically killed Nicole right away. I was like contemplating, do I continue or do I not? What?
Tough luck. I'll save my shot.
I'm not even gonna use that.
I see it. Catch you in the next life. You're done.
Time to fight back.
Barely, it's not over. The struggle ain't over.
You're done. I'll eat.
Almost just let Nicole die.
There's no time to lose. Behave yourself. Purging slash. It's over. On the money. I see it.
Hello, dog. I see the second one. Alright. Oh, that was dumb.
Scatter.
Oh, what was it? Intentional. No, that was not. Slam. No! I wanted to switch to Astra and I'm just stupid. Ah.
Catch you in the next life.
Dogs are not that hard to deal with, I'm just bad.
Right back at ya.
My blade is already on the money. There's no time to lose. Purging slash.
I have full already. Maybe not. Okay, good. That's fine.
Now's our chance.
It's over. You're done.
imagine how long Pompey would have taken me if I didn't have the parry indicators? I really want them to give us an option to turn off the parry indicators permanently.
Weakling.
Just because, like, they're... I don't know, it's really hard to get used to the parry. Not having the parry once you've gotten used to it, right?
I swear on my blade.
Floor 75 awaits if you want that. Oh no, I'm aware. I'm just saying, I want the option to turn it off permanently so I can, like, get used to not having the parry indicator. Right, because it'll, like, be good to get acclimated to paying attention to enemy animations more than the parry attack, right? Or the parry indicator. So, yeah. I should put it in the survey, but I keep on forgetting. Oh well. What are we fighting? Ruthless Fiend. I don't know what this is off the top of my head. Okay. We'll see. Ah, that's what it is. I see. Yep, okay. I know what this is.
I'm here. Stage is mine.
I see it.
What? Oh, hello, friend. Glad you could join.
It's over. There's no time to lose. Catch you in the next life. You're done.
We don't need to. Let's go. Nope. Nope. Nice. One normal. Nicole killed it. Got some phlegm in my throat. Ugh. Gross. Alright. What are we on? 48? Alright. Enemy weak to fire, physical, and resistant to ice. Okay. Man, why didn't I bring soldier? Ah, frick. It's fine. We'll do. Let's do some Jane chefs. I didn't change the bang boo, but whatever. It's fine. It's just avocado boost. It's fine.
Let me share the loot. You like that?
No escape.
Take them all.
Ready or not, here I come. The final act begins now.
Hey, let's have some fun. Let's pick it up.
Hit him where it hurts. I'll make it painless.
Okay. No, whatever. You're dead. I'll play that bad, but it didn't need to be played well. It's fine. Alright, 49. Physical and fire weak again. Alright, well, might as well.
Ready,
that dude makes this
Here's
sound.
a taste of the abyss.
Maybe should have waited to do that on.
Home is where the head is? Ready or not, here I come.
Chainsaws are fun character to play. I hope they do more dodge focus characters. Dodge counter focus characters, I guess, specifically. Alright. Oh, it's you. It's you. I see. That's fine. Legend badge earned this floor. Alright, perfect dodge, HP. It says follow up. Okay. Yeah, they just choose. I don't know. Actually, you know, this one's probably the best, realistically. Doot doot doot, doot doot doot. Always go energy decibel buffs, yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense, particularly for this team. Alright, flap.
I swear on my blade.
This.
My blade is
Okay, I was going to use ult, but it seems a bit pointless. Yep, there we go. Alright. Alright, they don't let you actually contact that enemy to generate things. Alright. Yeah. Yep, come on. There we go. I have to, oh no I don't. Okay, nice. I'm gonna use ult here. There we go, alright. This enemy is just too easy, honestly, compared to Poppy.
victory. The only option.
Yeah, almost underwhelming end after 25 minutes on Pompey. Oh gosh, okay. Anyways, there we go. Now we can do the Easter egg floor, which is the whole reason I came here in the first place. That's fine. I'm glad I have the indefinite. I assume that's now the indefinite mode unlocked after this. Demon Lord medal has been unlocked after floor 50. Demon Lord medal will be available every floor. As long as you don't get hit when clearing this floor, you will receive its Demon Lord medal. Oh, okay. So it's literally hitless. They just they accidentally the previous tower mode they kind of designed in a way that pushed you towards going hitless anyways, unless you were using Caesar. So anyway, that's interesting. All right. Yeah, I'll do more of that, I think, on my lonesome. Floor -1. All right, double dead end butcher. All right, this should be interesting. This is double weekly bosses, right? So this is for anyone unfamiliar with Zenless,
Ready and waiting.
which should be interesting. Yeah, obviously we'll use this again. And I don't think there's much reason to, I don't know, throw other units here, I guess.
Is it time
Dude,
Ready and waiting.
dude.
a mission?
There we go.
Take me along.
There we go. Now just to complete the picture. All right. Next. No. Perfect dodge. Yeah, that seems nice. Or decibel generation. Probably decibel generation, realistically, still. Even though vital view is enjoyable. You have 28 medals so far. Nice. Favorite Zenless character? I don't have any energy to start. Oh boy. Not having energy at the start is a little bit annoying. Good lord. You can get a demonic medal here. Oh, of course you can. Oh boy. I believe in myself. I think Jane Stone is my favorite.
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my
Why is someone talking to me?
That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then Easter egg day.
Oh, I got hit with Nicole. God damn it.
I swear on my blade.
Oh, I finally got energy on Astra. Oh my god. Good lord.
Got quite the following on your account.
Oh, that was a waste.
Well then, not much fans
You can get energy on these dudes. Yeah, you can. Oh, I just didn't hit. That's enough. Oh, good job. Well, I don't know. We at least have to do a deathless clear. We at least have to do a deathless clear. You have different audio than me? Oh, that's interesting. Is it because you're like using Wise as a main character, maybe?
Welcome, dear player.
What's this?
Oh, come on.
You're
Okay.
so
No, we can't start with getting hit. You have Bell? Okay.
welcome, dear player.
What's this?
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my
Oh, my brain is not working very well today. I refuse to start with getting smacked immediately. That's my main step. I don't need to clear this hit list right now.
welcome, dear player.
But I refuse to start like that.
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message. That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then will
I shouldn't have. What did I get hit on Miyabi, by the way? Okay, whatever. Oh my god. Oh my god. You got floor 100s? That's maybe why? Yeah. Yeah, I know. She got hit off field while switching. I understand. It was just not expected and quite frankly rude.
to my welcome message.
What's this?
That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your
Oh
heart's
my lordy.
content.
Alright, well.
Only then will Easter egg day.
Oh my god. No. Let me charge my charger. You freaking buttholes. Alright.
Purging slash.
God dang it, I thought I could kill it with basics. I just got kind of pinned on the wall. Bye, Sylveon.
Welcome, dear player. You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message. That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then will you mind.
God damn it.
Easter egg stage.
Oh, I thought my energy was closer than it was.
Catch you in the next life.
That probably wasn't actually worthwhile. Maybe it would have been worthwhile. Oh boy.
I swear
Oh
on
boy.
my blade.
Alright, whatever.
Got quite the following on your account. Celebrity player.
Get my decibels up on here.
Now then, better not let your fans down.
Alright, there we go.
Music is the rhythm of life. This won't hurt. Vanish.
Oh boy. Oh good lord. No. Dang it. Are those smaller than usual dead end butchers? They might be. I don't know. Really wish I didn't have 0 energy at the start. It's extremely annoying.
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message. That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then will you be worthy of mine. Easter egg stage.
No. God. Hey. Good lord, man. Them putting medals. Are the medals like a permanent thing you keep? What are they? Oh man! But them giving you a medal for clearing every single floor without getting hit is insane. Especially for a limited time road. It's great actually. Oh my god! And it's gonna be very hard for me to get them clearly.
That must mean you're the best player, right?
Oh my god! All right. You don't even know what they're for. I just like the challenge. Oh yeah, no. I'm assuming they're just a collectible thing to like prove you did it or whatever. You're like, yeah, I have the 100 and whatever demonic medals.
Welcome, dear player.
What's this?
You're so fortunate to be
What?
here listening to my welcome message.
What? She wasn't even done with her animation. Wah. So, do I have to cancel that animation with him? Oh boy. There's 20 polys in an achievement after getting 10? Alright. Oh, I got that achievement earlier. What the heck was that achievement?
Welcome, dear
I have to check
player.
that.
You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message. That must mean you're the best player, right?
Oh my good lord, man.
Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then will you be of mine. Easter egg stage.
No. Yeah, I was trying to get my ult up instead of wasting energy. But it probably wasn't worthwhile, but... No.
victory.
Oh my
The
god.
only option.
Okay. Don't worry about the fact that she's almost dead.
Your account. Are you celebrity players? Well then, setting that many fans down.
I refuse to believe you.
It's over. No one can listen.
Why am I? What? I could probably play with just Astro Miyabi, let's be real, but well, maybe not. No, I can't. I'm bad. I'm too garbage. No, I think my brain is not in it. It's devolved over the last 5 hours and 42 minutes and 57 seconds of streaming.
Welcome, dear player. You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message. That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content.
No.
Only then will you
Oh my lordy. How long did it take you to do this hitless tutorial? Oh my good lord. It's gonna take me about 40 years, I'll tell you that. Yep, I knew that was gonna hit. I don't know what I was. Yep, I don't know. If you don't counter immediately, you can get more frames and dodge cooldown.
welcome, dear player.
And immediately
You're
to
so
damage.
fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message.
My blade.
That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then.
God dang it. I will try it. Oh, I thought you said you got hitless on this.
Welcome, dear player. You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message. That must mean you're the best player, right?
God dang it.
Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content.
Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. After floor 100 you'll do it? Alright, good luck.
Welcome, dear player. You're so fortunate to be here listening to my welcome message. That must mean you're the best player, right? Fight with your phantom body to your heart's content. Only then will you mind. Easter egg day.
I'll eat everything! I swear on my blade.
I don't know if her first charge attack could finish.
What's this?
You got quite the following on your account. Celebrity player. Now then, let's not let your fans down.
My
No, I was doing so well.
Catch you in the next life. Victory, the only option.
Oh, frick, I ran out of counters. Oh god, now I'm floundering.
In the name of hope.
Imagine double Pompey? I don't want to.
Vanish.
I'd rather not have nightmares.
Purging slash.
Man, I kind of gave up on... as soon as I took that one hit, I kind of gave up on... like focus mode or whatever a little bit there. But, I don't know, I was in the zone for a minute and then flubbed. I don't know, I'm gonna have to do that more. That's very fun. Trying to do that hit list should be fun. Yeah, I don't know. The tower I think is Zenless's most fun mode, but it's also like a distinctly different mode with different standards for things. And yeah, them doing this medals that are just medals to say you did it, presumably as a reward for doing things hitless is a clever addition. And I'm glad that they're even gonna try to change up the tower every patch or whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna have to mess around with it more. It's probably my favorite mode, but yeah, I haven't had a ton of time to do that much in the tower. I think I'm only at like 440 something for 50 in the original tower. There was some enemy in there that annoyed me at some point. Oh, that's what I got an achievement for over there. Nice. That I got fed up with a few weeks ago. Haven't gone back since. It was a flamethrower enemy. That's what it was. And I was using Lucy, Bernice, Miyabi for most of it because I was enjoying playing that team, and then it was the flamethrower enemy that required being shocked and didn't even have Haramasa built or anything or selected, so no Haramasa option to deal with it. So it was just only Seth and like Jane was an option, but it was just, ugh, I was not having fun. But anyways, I'll go back to it eventually and try to get up to a floor 100 at minimum, of course. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I think the battle tower is really good, and yep, we'll see what there is for future content, and we'll see what Genshin's battle tower is like. Probably not as good, but we'll see. Yeah, that's where I'm at. You know what? I'm gonna switch back to Soldier 11. Actually, I like Miyabi profile picture, to be clear, but too many people use the Miyabi profile picture, so it's like I have no sense of identity if I use the Miyabi profile picture. You know what? I'm gonna use the Nicole profile picture. Oh, I got a nice pink profile picture, and I have a title now. Vanguard at the end. Nice. All right. Cool. Anyways, thanks for watching the stream. Ganyu video should be out tomorrow. Friday will be more grinding, and yeah. Bye bye.